mimic, and your faces go pale. You thought you could outsmart me, but that's where you're wrong. From every plan you crossed, I've been scheming all along. Now you're trapped in a puzzle with no way out, and every wrong answer brings a monster shout. You plead for mercy, but I'm just doing right. For in this game, there's nowhere to hide. Tears of my players throwing down the table. Every misstep, every fair favor. One long echoes through the night as the heroes fall from the heights. Tears of my players, the sweetest song in this cruel game. Your hope is bound. The dragon was just a bedtime tale, but now you're in his lair, and your face is pale. You reach for your swords, but it's too late. For I am the DM, and I control your fate. Tears of my players slowing down the table. Every misstep, every fair fable. One echoes through the night. From the heights, tears of my players, the sweetest song in this cruel game. Your hope is out. In the heat of battle, when chaos starts to call, I'm the losing with the answers, got the power to fall. Enemies surround us, the dangers rising high, but the perfect solution, watch them try. This time I'd say that we bit off more than we could chew, but sure look, let's just all chat in like we always do. It's just one scrawny lad in the hall on his own. How could we have known 'twas a lich on the throne? From afar he just seemed like an old man in a cloak, till he opened his mouth and the room filled with smoke. Then out steps around 20 figures in rows. Now I'm starting to think that this fight might be close, but it's under control now, this'll be grand. Half the lads are convulsing as he lifts his hand. Then he turns right towards me and whispers again, and it dawns on me this is the end. So here we are, down to the line, and now the hero's just gonna die. Well, as far as things go, well, it couldn't be worse. So if we're going down, then let's hit where it hurts. And now we're out, man, and I'm good. And now the roses from the one, and maybe the bag's got a plan up his sleeve, but he's lost both his arms. This has gone worse than you could believe. With the pallet in from across the room, knowing well it's the end as our love started to bloom. How I wish this had gone the way that we had thought, or this song could say how good you looked as you fought. The bar charges on me raising up from the dead, with no arms to strum as I turn and hack off his head. And my love charges into the grunts fair and brave, wiping all of them out with a destructive wave. Oh, what I give for one last time to hold her. They say beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and we're facing something much worse in this room. And my love, I think we might be doomed. So here we are, down to the line, and now the monk is starting to cry. And as far as it goes, now it couldn't be worse. So if we're going down, then let's hit where it hurts. And now we're out, man, that I'm good. And this was all before it begun. And who even made this campaign from the start? Because honestly, this has become such a pain in
guys, another stream, of course, another D&D hip-hop party game. I do apologize if I sound a little bit rough today. Allergies are being a pain today. But yeah, we are continuing from last session, going to MIDDENHEIM, a brand new area of the world of Warhammer Fantasy, a new area that we all gonna go into. Enjoyed your plays, so I will hello everybody.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
I'm alive.
Damn. Sounds pretty
I know. It sucks.
Yeah, but Slee, you need to roll to challenge my intimidation against you.
But I don't want to roll. I just want to win.
Well, it is an opposed test, so you don't get a fucking say it.
Oh, shit.
I mean, he does, it's just that if he doesn't roll, he fails. So.
Well, either that or I just use a fate point or some shit and be like, nah, I just succeed anyway.
Yeah, I burn a resilience to just auto-pass, because fuck you, I guess.
I don't even remember. I gotta roll like a cool test against a fucking intimidate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Was it a flat roll you had? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no.
Apparently I completely failed.
It's gonna be a bad day for Vasante.
It's gonna be a horrible day for Vasante, everybody.
Either
that
that,
roll proved it.
or that roll is the worst you'll get today, and everything's just gonna be better.
That would be pretty boss.
There we go. That's what I'm doing to you.
No, I don't know what you're doing to me, but no.
It's in the group. It's in the group chat.
Okay, I gotta find the fucking chat now over here. What are you doing to me? That's all you would be doing to me, huh? Ay.
Well, mostly folks are on the wicked, they don't have that fate, so... I'll just start with introductions for now, and if they show up, they show up.
Richard, where are you?
Where?
Aren't you in roll 20?
I'll be there.
Stop murdering Chaos Marine.
Richard's murdering Chaos Marines without me. Horrible,
Brother.
man.
This is heresy
It is indeed.
of the Horus variety.
Of the Horus variety.
Shut up.
Pretty funny.
Triggering the Black Rage right now. Don't worry.
Mhm. For the meantime, let's start with Damien for introductions today.
Hey, I'm Damien. I am playing Valfor von Haveldorf, the fallen noble, trying to rebuild his lineage.
Hello, I am Dow playing Zabal, or High Elven Light Mage. Ready to, cause a crop failure up here in Middenheim. It'll be great.
Oh, yes.
Yes, in this cold, barren waste.
Gives it character,
Yes. You know what gives it more character? Destroying
Starvation.
the only crops that they have.
Yeah, starvation. That's what I thought too.
Yes. But do you know how many potatoes it takes to destroy a kingdom?
I can't say I do. No.
Apparently 0.
Well, that's fair. Because there's no potatoes to eat.
Yep.
And then we'll go with Hato.
Hello, everybody. My name is Hato, and I am playing the character Vasante Enigius, and I am a nobleman from Magritta, Estalia, and I have a dream as a politician. I know, it's
Okay,
horrifying.
Rapunzel.
Pretty much, right? But I plan to industrialize even further the entirety of the Empire of Man's manufacturing abilities.
Indeed.
God damn it, Damien. You and your fucking memes, man. Is that what you said? To lead into that? You
Yes.
son of a bitch.
Ah, Jesus. And then we have Richard.
Hi, I'm Goof, protecting a master that isn't here anymore.
Indeed. Maybe one day he'll get his magical computer working again.
Oh.
And we're possibly going to be down to 3 players today.
I'll be right back.
Yep. We're going to be down Nevada and possibly Silent. And Wiggy.
Possibly don't.
Alright.
Yeah, you go tell Sucks.
I had to go tell Wick. Called him boy.
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 How in the hell did you get the ice cream like logo Dow on Discord? Because I got the same thing you got for
What?
like the status
Oh,
effects. But you got the fucking ice cream, and I'm jealous.
looks like a couch, but I
Yeah.
don't even know what you're
No,
talking.
I got a couch, but on my end, I'm seeing like an ice cream like.
No,
Thing
I'm
from
seeing
you.
that you both have couches.
Yeah, I have
Really?
no idea what you're
I'm
talking about.
telling you, he's got. I'm going to screenshot this right now, and I'm going to show
Yeah, go
you.
for it.
I'm going to show you
Because
right
I know
Here it
mine is
is.
different, because mine is just cool.
To me, there's nothing there.
I mean, like, I'm literally just screenshotting it right now, and I'm just going to
Yeah.
shove it in a thing. And, like, when I'm looking at the names, I see you having
fuck?
chilling, and it's a fucking ice cream. I want my ice cream. This is bullshit, dude.
And mine's like empty. What
don't-
the
I got a
hell?
fucking
I don't-
couch. You got
Yeah,
an
I
ice
don't have
cream.
that.
It's not fair. I want my ice cream. I guess it's a random, like, chance token, but I saw it and it's like, what the hell? How'd you do that?
Like, goddamn, I have
now
my...
it's a cloud. I'm confused.
Like, I don't know why it wouldn't show up, because everyone has it. It's a default fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at you here.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
I'm doing sick.
Oh, lovely. Oh, hopefully you feel better soon.
I got back-to-back sicknesses, man. It's been annoying.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, it's okay. I just recently had like an entire, like, ugh.
I hate having an entire ugh.
I know. I still have a bit of a cold myself. It sucks ass.
I'll stop being sick.
My mom is like, "Oh, yeah, I'm a little bit sick," and I would like,
No.
"What do you mean?"
I'm already
I've been
infected.
Standing. I'm already infected. I've been standing, helping you out with stuff and doing whatever, but I didn't know she was sick until she told me. She's like, "Oh, I got a bit of a cold," and I'm like, And now it's just been me wanting to clear my throat like all fucking week.
Lovely.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, it
introduce
sucks.
yourself.
Hello. I'm playing more cards, the Walking Armory, and I'm kind of sick right now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, all good.
He's not the only guy who's sick. We're all fucking
Well,
getting
actually,
sick.
why don't you just worry about your own problems and not other people's? How insensitive.
I know, right? Like, so evil.
Alrighty. So you guys were on your way to Middenheim. You fought some beastmen last time. Somebody came and helped you out. And brought you to a nearby, very small village. You're still about a day or so away from the actual city. And yeah. That is where we left off.
Fancy. So, I don't know, I guess
Spawn in
the
our
whole...
tokens over here, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna need that carriage token, though.
Gotcha, I think it's still up here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that coach, that is definitely intact and everything. There you go.
Intact as intact can beat you.
As you make your way to this village, you can tell it's very rundown, old. Not many people live in this village, as you can tell lots of forests and, well, what you encountered last time being lots of beastmen as well. As it gets later in the day, there's some fog rolling in from high up the mountains, kind of rolling down. And yes, you guys have a brief moment to kind of recollect yourselves after that battle.
Well,
I'm glad Goose
First
was
thing-
able to wake up.
right? He was able to wake up. He's been sleeping, passed out, in like the back of the whole carriage the entire time.
Without anybody else ever noticing him get in there.
Right? He had like a blackout drunk moment and he just kind of stumbled in and fell asleep, and we just weren't even aware that he was there the entire time.
And by some cosmic coincidence, it was also Visante's carriage, yeah.
Exactly. Maybe he's been stuck in like the back of Alfor's like like coach the entire time, just asleep
Oh, he's
underneath some shit.
Got a
Nobody's-
wagon, right?
Yeah, he's got like a wagon or something, right?
Yep.
Goat's been in the back, just under a bundle of something.
He was in
Don't
the
even know
Goose
he's there.
compartment.
He
There's
was
a
in
little
the
space in the
Goose
Just
floorboard.
open up the glove compartment, I fall out.
Still drunk, stumbling around.
Just
fucking
like-
Yeah,
falling
it's
off,
Valpor's like smuggling compartment for his
This
dog.
isn't Narnia.
Leave him there sometime.
Woo,
At
I'm
least
in
that's how I
Narnia.
choose
Yeah,
to
falls out.
It's where I hide my booze. Damn bastard, you stole it all.
Why is the booze always gone?
Why
Goose
is the
nearby.
rum gone?
Because Guth is nearby.
I have a liquor sense.
Talk
I
about the
feel disturbance in the
dumbest
liquor.
fucking
When he's
sense
already
I've
like
ever
drunk
had.
as a skunk near blackout, his liquor sense like begins to tingle, and that's how he found all of Valfor's hidden liquor and why he passed out to begin with.
Don't worry, I can track them.
Indeed. Alrighty. So the Wolfkin who helped you guys out last time is pretty much just says you'll be safe here. Be careful moving at night. There's still lots of beastmen in the area.
It's perfectly valid. I don't have much reason to leave unless I'm in desperate need of finding food, but I don't believe I'm in desperate need of finding food at this moment. I'm actually more interested in how the veteran driver that we had, how he's doing.
Didn't
at the
you
moment.
feed him a?
I did give him a healing drought
Yeah, that's the
earlier.
Indeed.
Yep. I did give him a healing drought, but I just want to see if he's actually like okay.
I mean, according to my notes, he's at 10 out of 12 hit points, and his leather chest armor is
Yeah,
Gone.
damaged. My armor is also damaged. My mail chassis, or chassis, or my mail chest piece is torn open.
Aw, poor you.
Aw,
Yeah.
bitch.
It's not like you repaired it and it immediately gets destroyed again.
No, don't worry. Considering, actually, I don't even think I have any of the resources to go along and repair it right now, so it's going to be still broken for the entire travel.
I thought you should have gone and bought yourself some repair stuff.
Well, the thing is, I have the tools to do it. It's just I don't have the materials or the location to do it. Because, like, to have an entire personal anvil to, like, carry around and, like, a whole personal, like,
That's
shop.
a bit much.
Yeah, like, you need the shop to do the thing. But
You
to
could
have
probably
a personal
convert the
traveling
coach
one-
into your personal smithy. I wouldn't recommend it because it's a fucking carriage, effectively. But you could
Yeah, no.
theoretically
Yeah, in
do
theory,
it.
I could, but at the moment, I'm on a
Well, there's
mission to deliver things for a favor for 2 people.
Yep.
I think I'd be.
The fucking gif that he posted. What the fuck is that?
Why? What? Why?
And just added him all caps, save us with the light of God. And he responded with that. Oh my god.
A few viewers get to see our group chat that we have for D&D.
Silent, what the fuck? That's all I have to say.
What do you mean?
The fucking gif you posted.
Yeah, what about it? Just dabbing you up.
Fair enough, I guess.
Anyway, Silent, introduce yourself.
Yes, I am Silent, who is very sick right now.
Oh god damn it! I fucking knew
Another
it.
one.
Right.
That's the
A bunch
plan.
of-
Why? Why is everybody in the friend group fucking sick at the moment? What the fuck
I'm
is
like
happening?
running a fever right now.
Oh my god.
I literally just woke up like 30 minutes ago.
Oh,
Oh
lovely.
shit.
We're all fucking dying.
Yes, I am Silent. I am playing a Priest of Meridia and a Knight Avis. And yeah.
Very nice. So yeah, you guys were. I'll give you the quick recap as well. You guys were on the road to MIDDENHEIM. Got attacked the baseman. The Wolfkin, who was in the area, who helped you. Moore's Voss got you to a small little town, or village, outpost, however you want to word it.
Well, it really depends on how many people are there.
It's just,
I'm assuming it's like an encampment for a traveling group,
yeah.
is my assumption.
I'll say
Yeah.
it's like that, yeah.
Okay.
That is close to a roadside inn as you can get.
Yeah. At the same time, mist and fog is kind of rolling on in. Morris gives you guys the advice of do not be the best to travel during nighttime, as there's still lots of beastmen in the area. And in the far distance of the woods, you can hear more beastmen. Of how far? If you roll me a perception, I can. If anybody would like to roll perception, I can tell you how far they are. If not, then they'll be pretty far away.
With my absolute dog shit perception, I'm going to try. And I'm going to add the -10 because I'm assuming that I'm still fully armored and stuff. But
I mean,
my
if
question
we
is,
just got out of the fight, then
yeah,
would make
I'm
sense.
assuming that we just got out of the fight, but also we gotta check over the horse.
Horse is literally just calmed down, aside from the one
Yeah.
that got grazed by an arrow.
Yeah.
Well, was he grazed or was he actually hit?
If you get crit by an arrow, then it lodges into you and
Oh, so he's not
prevents you
like.
from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit. But he doesn't have an arrow lodged in him.
No, it,
So I
it
don't
grazed
need-
him.
okay.
Took 3 damage, or did 3 damage.
Oh, that's very fortunate. Here I was concerned that I had a fucking horse with like a hunter's arrow stuck in it, where it's just gonna keep burrowing and digging and like cutting into the muscle and flesh of the animal until it bleeds out and dies because it's moving. That was my concern.
Okay.
No, should be fine.
That's good. I'm very happy now. I'm happy my horses aren't gonna die, even though they're not my horses.
Yeah,
But still,
you just paid for those.
I just paid for those. Oh, I need to name them now. I should name all the horses.
So the only one who hears anything is Zabal. And you can hear that there might be a small group in the close by in the nearby forest. Behind the encampment.
Yeah, he'd pass that information on to Mark. He can't tell like how many there are, right? Just
No.
you just said small group.
Small group, yeah.
Okay. And then the music picked up on my end, at least.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he lets Mark know, and I guess would look back to Visante. And I guess we're all still mounted on our horses. And I guess Silent also had to, or Avis had to remount his recently
yes.
calmed down horse.
Yes.
God damn this fucking thing.
I mean, that's the problem with not having a horse trained in magic, or trained to not freak out at magic. But yeah, he'd come back and to Visante says, "Everybody alright?"
If that'd be up there.
Oh yeah, Zarfil would still be up there on the fucking roof of the coach.
Oh yeah, he was on the roof of the carriage. You're right.
Yeah.
Vasante's gonna look over at the driver and then look behind him where the hatch is that he climbed out of earlier to look at the other man, who would be the more amateur of the two, or the more greenfoot of the two of them. He'd ask both of them if they're okay. So Cody,
Mhm.
is the veteran driver and the other guy okay? The other rider that was with us.
Yes, they are okay.
Okay, they're not looking shocked or like fucking shell shocked or any shit like that. Like everything seems all right with them.
Yep, they're perfectly fine. They just look at you. It's like, all right, lad. It's not our first rodeo seeing those beastmen around here.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. Then I look back to Zabal and say, it looks like everybody seems to be okay, but I'm not so sure about the fellow who jumped onto the roof of the carriage.
I guess I would look up to probably see Zarfil just like sitting on the edge of the carriage or the coach.
Yeah.
Just
Just cleaning the.
beer ready, just like, just another fucking Tuesday, basically. Somehow would just look up to you, nod. He seems fine.
Okay, that's a positive.
I am
thing.
perfectly fine, my son.
And that makes me feel even better. It seems like we haven't lost anybody, and I don't think anybody is seriously wounded from the from what happened earlier. The horses still seem spooked, though. I'm not really sure how I'm going to deal with that. But I was thinking because it's
Preferably not
genuinely
having cast magic in their line of sight again.
Yeah, exactly right. Because it's genuinely really cold out here. It feels freezing, like below freezing even. I don't even know if that river that I can hear nearby is frozen or not. Would it be the worst idea to try to spend the night inside the carriage here or the wagon here?
I guess the ball would look to the rest of the group for confirmation on that one. I mean, we have our cold weather clothes, so we're fine.
Yeah.
mostly.
I don't know how cold it's expected to get in this general area that we're around. For all I know, it could be like Finland or like fucking like Greenland or some shit like that, where it can go down to like -50 and have like high humidity and stuff. So I don't really know. I don't know what the coats are really rated for in the game, and if there is a limit to what our
as far as the game mechanics go, it's basically just if you are in cold weather environment that would result in you potentially like freezing, then it's referred to simply as cold exposure. So.
Oh, I see. Okay, they don't do like full lines of hypothermia.
Yeah, it doesn't have like degrees of like fucking you over, basically. So.
I just was curious about that because I don't know. But yeah, no, my offer I guess still stands. I'm like, there's probably room in the carriage. It might be warmer in there than trying to camp outside where it could be windy and snowing and all the rest of this fun stuff. And if we do get jumped, we do have the carriage that's supposed to be. And I kind of like tap on the side of it, like hit the side of it with my fist. I'm like, reinforced, I guess.
As the paneling falls off.
Yeah, right, as the paneling falls off, and like...
Roll me a strength test there, Hado.
A strength test. I'm not planning on hitting it hard. I'm more like putting the bottom of my fist on it and just doing a light tap.
Well, like a light tap.
I know, I'm only
I'll
for
still
comedic
I'm
effect.
just doing that to bug you.
For comedic
After all,
effect.
Visante is swole now.
I am swole now. Maybe I hit it too hard.
No,
Nope. Apparently, I've
Not hard
I haven't
enough.
done a thing to it. I hurt my hand while doing it.
you just managed to hit one of like the metal bolts that reinforce the wood. Just like, oh,
Ow. Okay, I'm not doing that again. Clearly, it's sturdier than I was expecting it to be. Oh, but we should probably consider food, maybe.
Cody, you said that this is supposed to, well, village, stop off, spot, roadside inn,
Encampment thing, yeah.
to that nature.
Yes. So
So-
there would be food, there would be supplies for travelers coming and going.
Okay. I was like thinking about fishing, but I don't know if the really cold water is going to have anything or not.
Well,
Probably
it's
nothing.
funny because when you were talking about the river and thinking it's like, oh yeah, that river that I can hear that might be frozen, and I'm just like imagining Zabal having that look on his face, like, what? If
Like,
you can hear the river, young man, then it is not
There
frozen.
could be sections where it could be frozen solid. You don't know.
And yet you can still hear it.
Somewhere in the
Yeah.
distance, I can hear something. Yeah. But considering my -5 perception, that could just be the ringing in my ears from the fact that I'm wearing this fucking helmet, and all the loud noises are probably going to be vibrating through.
Well,
the
anyway,
helmet
the
against
ball
my
just sort of directs the carriage to like be parked like maybe over here somewhere, where the horses
Just see blood coming out of his ears. I hear something rushing.
ears. What? What did you say? I don't think you're talking loud enough, man.
But yeah, I mean, he already informed the party about Beastman being nearby, like a little too close.
Yep.
But hey,
But yeah, so if I could move the carriage, I would, but I can't move the carriage, so
yeah, I got you. Just
You should
just
have control.
repositioning. Fine.
I have no control on the carriage.
Let me take a look at it real quick.
Uh,
Ah, he can see it. Now you can control it.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can even twist it too.
Yeah, you can bop it.
I can bop it.
Pull it.
Yeah.
Pull it.
I can... Hell yeah.
build it.
Cock
Yeah,
it.
Zabal directed you to like,
Do it.
put it over there.
Do it.
Do it.
Shoot it.
Shoot it.
End it.
Trying to see how to rotate it. Oh, there we go.
That like ball.
Little
There you
ball,
go.
yeah, that's kind of like in the way. But yeah, okay, so Visante is gonna, I guess, park him over here. I don't know if I'll have to like unhook the horses from the carriage to let them get in the
That's
water.
probably what the coach driver and his buddy are for. So
No, yeah, that's fair. They probably know how to do that over me trying to figure it out.
I'll be back.
Okay, then I guess after moving the carriage to this side, Visante is going to check the inside of the carriage to see how all of the inventory is looking, to see if anything's shifted, moved, knocked over, fallen. I'm assuming no, because it seems to be all heavy lumber and other things, but just in case, he's just checking his his delivery.
Yep, all your stuff is all good.
Nice. Now, Vasante just wishes he knew how to fish.
Would that be like outdoor survival?
Yeah, probably.
Well, I'm assuming you would need like a whole fishing rod. You couldn't just roll outdoor survival.
Well, you could just jump into the fucking river and fucking grab them if you really
At like
wanted to.
negative what temperatures? Unless I
Hey,
can set a
that
fire
sounds
up.
like weakness talking. Get in there.
Get in there.
Yeah,
Strip down out of your
As
skivvies
fucking
and jump in that
Zabal,
river,
like,
boy.
picks me up and like
Go
throws
go
me
wrestle
over.
them wolves.
Yeah,
Long
the
live
ball.
the king.
The ball does not have the physical strength to lift more than what he is wearing.
I'm just picturing it though. Zabal throwing Vasante into the fucking
You'd probably
river
use a
after
spell
that.
for that. Oh yeah,
That's-
outdoor
that's
survival is
what
a
I'm
skill that is used to survive in the wild, including the ability to hunt, fish, forage, and build fires and shelters. So,
Okay, well, I think Vasante is gonna try sorting out a fire and sorting out what he can for the carriage and the horses, and maybe doing some fishing. Ah,
Barely failed.
with the power of fortune, you could succeed.
with the power of fortune, I could succeed. But I'm gonna roll a couple of these, and then we'll figure out what's what.
Oh,
I'm gonna
it's
roll a
getting
couple of
worse.
these, and we'll figure out what's what.
Oh, it's so bad.
So you light the carriage on fire.
There goes all the lumber.
I'll do one more fucking shot. Okay, so Cody.
Oh, back to that barely
Yeah, I know.
failing.
41, 41, 51, 41. Like, okay, so yeah, you just watch Vasante trying to sort all of the outdoor survival things he's intended to do. He's collecting wood, he's doing all this stuff. He seems to have everything absolutely fine, and as soon as he goes to try to set the fire, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It does, and he's like, God fuck it, like, you gotta be kidding.
Are you using proper flint or some
He doesn't
primitive
know.
technique that I don't understand?
He doesn't know. He's probably trying to use flint or a spark or something,
And then
it's not
somehow
working for
Balfour
him.
just walks over.
I don't know, I
strikes-
fucked up the first time. I was like, God damn it. And then
Yeah, he's watching me failing at all this stuff, and it's like, I haven't even gotten to the idea of trying to get food. I'm just trying to set this fucking fire down.
oh,
And Balfour just strolls over and is just like, you understand this isn't even flint, right? And like throws it in the fucking river, picks up a
Like if
random
you just found
stone
a
and just
random
yeah, it just snaps it right, and it just ignites this small fire that I was trying to make, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, clearly I don't know what I'm doing.
Clearly. You guys kind of settle in for what's coming up on the evening. Mist is still and fog is still rolling in. I'm not gonna move the mist even further because we learned last time from the Death Watch thing is hard to see stuff even with the lightest fog I have.
That's valid.
I'm
Yeah, so
afraid to see,
Vasante's,
if
I
you
guess,
see
is
the
just
heavier fog.
Chatting.
Oh God, the giant spiders are coming out.
No, sweet mother of Mary, no!
There are actually giant spiders in this universe. So.
Yeah.
The
Why
biggest one
did
is
it
called
have
a
to be
Ragnarok
giant
spider.
spiders? Why couldn't it have been butterflies?
That I feel like that
Can you
would be
imagine
worse, 'cause if
giant
they were-
butterfly? Yeah.
They'd be flying in, spreading pollen everywhere, and probably have a hunger for your flesh.
Can
Considering
you
it's
imagine
warm.
if it's like it's
Yeah.
like tongue
There'd be
thing
some like
that goes
nurdle
into
demon, like plague flesh.
Yeah. I'm just picturing it's like tongue thing that's supposed to go into like flowers and like get like all the insides of the flowers and stuff like that for food and sustenance. I'm imagining that tongue thing driving through your fucking chest cavity. Okay.
And then absorbing all the water in your body.
Yeah, absorbing all the moisture
Basically,
in your body.
Right? Like
in a horror
sucking you
movie.
dry,
Yeah,
dude. Like,
Ugh.
It's the same thing as like massive like mosquitoes. I don't like massive mosquito monsters either. I fucking hated that one from like Monster Hunter Rise, dude. It's like, I don't know. I gotta fight this how many times to get
I'm trying to remember the monster you're talking
I don't even
about.
remember its name. All I know
I
is
know
that
there
it
was
looks
like the
a
weird
fucking
giant
mosquito
spider one,
thing, yeah. Ugh.
I don't think.
Yeah,
I
the
fought
spider one
giant
was
too.
freaky too, but the spider one was at least like cool in its design. The other one has an interesting design, but it's just so much more eerie than the spider for me. It's like I don't like that. Like I don't like that at all.
It was probably by design.
Ugh.
But yeah, I mean, stirred up the fire, and we're just relaxing for the moment.
Hanging
I
out, it
guess.
seems. I guess Vasante's
Zubal's,
talking to the two.
Keeping closer watch on the surroundings rather than the fire, but you know.
Vasante's gonna probably chat with the two people with him and see like, hey, do one of you actually like know how to fish? We could probably go along and get food here, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know how cold the water has to be or how warm it has to be for fish to be around, to be honest. This would not be in Vasante's expertise. Like, he lives in a Mediterranean, like, city-state, basically. Like, it's all warm water and, like,
I mean, there's
ocean
probably
and,
very
like...
few weeks where there might be snow.
Yeah, so all of this is new to him. Like, he'll not
Like,
know,
you're
like...
Magrita may be farther south, but it's not far enough south that it's not.
Yeah, no, I mean,
necessarily-
snow would be there, but, like, mountainous living and, like, mountainous region frosted areas and, like, hunting for food in those areas and looking for, like, herbs and plants and stuff, he's in a totally new environment than what he's used to.
Yeah.
So,
Sheltered
he
kid.
would not know. Yeah, that's exactly it. He lived in Magrita for his, like, whole life, and he's only fucking, like, 16, 17 now. So he's gonna ask one of the guys who are with the carriage, like, do one of you know how to fish? Can we even get fish from around here? Like, I'm not sure. And I guess that would be up to the DM's discretion to answer that question.
Yeah, who are you asking that, to exactly?
Either driver, honestly, like, because both of them are with the carriage, like, speaking to both of them just makes sense, so I'd probably ask the question to the veteran fellow, and also ask the question to the more greenhorn fellow.
Okay, they would say you can fish. There's a small chance that there's still fish, you know, swimming through the river here, but we personally don't fish that often around here. Usually it's just a quick stop and then
I see.
we're in town, so we've never had to, really.
Okay, that's fair. I just wanted to ensure that we weren't jumping onto using rations too early.
Yeah.
And then I guess Vasante's gonna check over the horses and go from there. Somebody rolled a die.
Silent back yet?
So he's not back yet.
I'm somewhat yet.
Oh. Oh,
I was
okay.
muted
I
'cause
was
I'm not
gonna.
talking.
Very good.
Fuck.
I was gonna say that maybe Avis store his horse with the rest of the horse.
Sister horses.
Yeah, as Avis sees Vasante
So
trying
basically,
to, like,
I'll just
look
shrink your
over the
token down
horse.
to normal human size, and your horse is like over here. Essentially, you can keep your token wherever you want.
Fuck.
So Vasante goes along and tries to, like, check over the horse that got grazed with an arrow, but the horse is just having none of it. Like, he's gonna get kicked if he's not fucking careful. And then all of a sudden,
I bet if
Avis...
it was around a 6, if it was -6, you probably both would have been kicked.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And
Oh,
Avis just got
Avis
a fumble
probably
with a
just got a
-5. He's
Why?
still trying to console the horse. So, like, what's up?
Just give me a pep talk, like scolding it for being a coward.
Try to scold it for being a
And
coward
it's just
while I'm trying
not
to...
giving a single fuck.
I'm just like, wait, calm down. There's nothing wrong with that. Just
And now
you're
Zarfel
okay. You're okay. And it's just, the horses are going crazy.
These
while I'm just trying to...
goddamn horses.
I mean, the ones
hate
that
'em.
aren't, like, trained for stuff. How does Valfor pass these tests? He has the
Valfor
worst fucking
is
hit out of all
our
of you, and he
man
still
for the day.
passes.
He sees, like, Valfor sees, like, Zarafal, Avis, and Visante trying to calm the horses down, and all the horses are having none of it. The one horse is like, I'm upset, and then the other horse is like, wait, that horse is upset? Well, I'm gonna be upset too, and then it's just a whole cacophony of horses having a freak out, while Valfor just walks in the room like, shut up! And they all stop. And they're all calm. And everybody's like, what? What do you mean?
Alpha male dominance, right?
Right?
Walks in, T-poses on the horse.
Yeah, that's exactly
And
what
then
I'm
just
picturing,
turns
for
around
Christ's
and
sakes. Well, you know, Valfor is the man of the hour today, okay? Valfor is the hero, you're the main character today, everybody else is
Like,
just
what the
supporting
fuck?
cast.
I'm using, like, my worst stats. Oh, that is...
God damn it.
God damn it.
Boy.
Valfor the horse whisperer, I guess.
Something like that.
The horse screamer, I guess. He just walks in, yells at them, they shut up and sit down, and then he goes away.
Anywho, oh, I need to go back onto token layer. So you guys all get settled for a while. On occasion you see the wolfkin kind of disappearing into the woods, coming back, kind of scouting the area a little bit. And would everybody make me another... Actually, as Zabal hit it, I'll make Zabal make the perception check again.
He did notify everybody in the party. So.
Yeah, everybody can make me a perception check.
Sure. I'm gonna say ahead of time that Visante is probably sorting
What
out
kind of helmet do I have
food
on?
at the moment. Is there even a
I have
cooking
a normal
skill in
helmet.
this game?
There
Yeah, it's outdoor survival, I think. Or actually, I think
is
it's a trade. Might be an advanced trade
I think
skill.
it's trade cooking, yeah.
Oh,
So
interesting.
You actually have to
Okay.
be
You have to actually
versed
know
in... Well, I mean, I imagine anyone can, like, do...
cook rations. I'm
like,
assuming
yeah,
cooking
basically
rations.
cook
are
ration
gonna be-
equivalent, but if you want, like, a full course meal, then get trade
Oh,
cook.
interesting. Interesting. So I'm assuming that I still have my helmet on in this case, so I'm going to give
I
myself
mean,
the
that's up to
negative 10. Visante is so focused on setting out rations between himself and the drivers and everything else, and just
I guess
trying to
there
figure out
could be-
food.
So does
That's-
Valfor drive his own wagon, or is that... Do you actually have a driver?
Cool, that's 3 fumbling failures in a row for...
Oh, jeez.
I
There,
have
Phil.
my own driver.
So the 3 drivers...
Can't get
So
a break.
Valfor's driver can be informing Visante's new drivers, like, these guys are fucking crazy. They go into dangerous shit.
These guys are fucking insane. You have been dragged into some serious shit. You should probably invest in getting the fuck out of here as soon as possible. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The pay's pretty good, though.
The pay is amazing, but
Life expectancy is not amazing.
life expectancy is not amazing. Granted, I haven't died yet, so I mean, as the one driver they've had for who knows how long, I haven't died yet. If that gives you any indication of how fucking batshit insane these people are.
I remember when I got the... I think...
Got your wagon.
Yeah.
We got... Me and you got it at the same time as Sorghum. We bought them together. So, like,
Yeah,
forever
Yeah, the
ago.
wagon and the cart back then.
Yeah,
I think it
because Richard has a encumbered problem.
Oh, yeah. So you need something to store, like, excess gear, basically.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and I needed a cart just for myself because fucking weighs so much.
Yep. So those of you who succeed, you hear more beastman sounds, and they ultimately sound very close.
Yeah, that, I guess, Zabal would just stand up from his spot around the campfire, grab his staff, check his arbor, and is like, well, I think we're about to have some company.
Mm-hmm. everybody roll me initiative.
As Visante doesn't even notice, you get up and do that. He's just still busy cooking.
You'd probably be over here. Everyone in the circle.
I'm assuming that there was like a
campfire.
fire like set nearby the horses to make sure.
I
that
mean,
they
there's
were-
probably theirs, and then there's the rest of us.
Oh, I see.
over
Yeah,
here,
no,
I
okay,
guess.
that's valid. Yeah, I got you.
Yes, with that, everybody roll me initiative.
It's
Sorry.
fire that fries
Cool.
everyone.
I had
A natural 1 for Davis, great.
Yeah, get the
Mightiest
bad
knight to ever knight.
And a natural 1 for Zelfor. Cool, fucking amazing. My rolls tonight are
Sante
shit.
got a 10, despite the fact that he isn't paying attention.
I know, right? I don't
Something's
even
happening.
know.
Rushes off.
I cram the fire over. And
Can is there fate point spending for initiative in this game?
I think you need a special thing to do that.
don't think so.
no, not that I know of.
Yeah, nothing immediately comes to mind, honestly. Oh, right. There was you can spend a fortune to act at the start of the round, but it's only for that one round. So,
Okay.
for me, Visante in the initiative order isn't loading. That's weird. Oh well. I mean, I can't see your token in the initiative order, but I can see.
Yeah,
the-
because it's got the broken file.
I'll be back.
Yeah, that's strange.
which is weird because the token is right there.
Yeah, well, that's very odd. I wonder if maybe I accidentally deleted a token or an image. No, in my bio and info, it should still have the same token set that's in the bottom left corner of the screen as
No,
well.
your default token, at least on my end, is busted. I'm just gonna refresh, and we'll see what happens.
Just in case I'll do the same.
I mean, if it was
How
working fine for
strange.
you, then
Well, no, I mean, like, in the turn order, it's still broken.
Hmm.
But when
Yeah,
I
I
click
don't-
on my character's, like, profile, right? Like, when I open up my character sheet, I have the bio info, I have, like, all the stuff that I need to have on
so
the
no.
character sheet.
If you click edit and go to your default token optional thing, it's broken apparently.
Oh,
and I don't
how
know why.
weird.
Which is again weird because it spawned your token in on this map. So
Yeah, that's strange. I could try removing the token and reapplying it. I could definitely do that.
oh yeah, now it's defaulting you to the I spawned your token and again it's defaulting you to your other image.
Yeah, the random whatever the
So
fuck image.
what you're
the
saying
old
is
battle
it
token I
just
had.
broke.
Basically, yeah, it must
Yeah.
have just broken.
So you guys, he spotted it at the start, and
You'll have to find
Now
it
it's
and
not
reapply it to your
Yeah, I know, right?
Your
I'm
stuff.
checking it right now.
nice going, Schlee. What
I
did
know,
you
right?
let Richard touch it?
Oh, Richard. Let's see if this works. I don't know. It definitely updated the token. Granted, now it's all tweaking out. The token seems updated, but now I have like the raw file, and the raw file is like much larger than the base file. So
I
for
mean
all
it's
know-
much more easy. It's very easy to see now by comparison to what it was before.
Is it?
To me
Weird.
at least.
Huh.
Okay.
That's very strange.
Sante into that.
I was actually more worried about the tone layer that I have on it having some problems. I do gotta redraw that token though, for sure. But now I can't actually see my character sheet for some fucking weird reason.
Into the turn order.
Roll 20. Are you being rude? Roll 20.
Really?
Being very rude right now. It's not. How rude.
Oh, I actually only rolled a 5 on my initiative. What the fuck? So, do we see the the beastmen, Cody, or are they?
Oh yeah, you see them coming.
Okay. I guess the ball's turn is first. So. Oh, and are you fine with the 2-meter tiles?
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna double check the enemy character sheets. You did not remove that. So I shall do that for you. Get rid of all that whisper to GM
Yeah,
stuff.
I was just about to do that.
So Shlee, who's Mr. Elmfall?
Is that a Pokemon? Arceus?
Yes, it's a Pokemon.
The most dangerous Pokemon you'll ever meet.
The most
It's
dangerous
literal God.
Pokemon. It's literal God.
Alright.
I'm curious, depending on how the battle goes.
Goose has
so-
spawned in again? What?
Depending on how the battle goes, depends on whether or not Arceus actually introduces himself officially.
It's that guy, right there.
Oh, we'll just move to there. Preferably, he's outside of the line of sight of, the horses that are prone to freak the fuck out.
At the moment, I would think so, yeah. He's been following along
That's
since,
more up to Cody, but at least for the horses. But
Yeah. I would say that.
but he's just
right now.
curious to see how the,
okay, then
the
we're
combat
gonna
goes.
fling some magic.
Granted, I can't add him to the turn order because I didn't roll the thing right, unless I can re-roll it.
For the token
Arceus.
that you...
Mr. Elmfall. The one across the river. Who's
There
going
we
to
go.
slip and then flow down the river.
I'm gonna re-roll
It
it,
would be
and
pretty
then I'm gonna
funny.
add it as a 10. Because my first roll for him was a 10. And
that-
he is going to be a skip character unless something ends up happening quite severely. Oh, I was gonna do a whole walk up this way if needed, but I can be there, I guess,
Oh,
stalking closer than
Oh, I
expected
thought
if you want me
I
to.
thought you couldn't move it, so that's why I moved.
Oh no. I put him over there behind the tree because he's been slowly trying to identify everybody.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes. But
Okay.
he still has his
So-
orders, so
Alright.
So, can Zabal clearly see, or at least clear enough
Yeah,
to see them all?
Yep, you
Okay.
see the figures in the fog coming closer and closer.
There's a big
Small.
figure in the fog.
Zabal will introduce himself with a blast, I think.
It's a foggy figure.
Preferably not obliterate the human. That's just outside. Alright, we'll go with right about there. Or... yeah, we'll go right there. With a blast.
So I just started blasting.
Technically, yes. There we go. With a war wizard, so... just need to make
I don't even know what our
sure-
short-term and long-term party ambitions are at the moment for.
I mean, long term is always complete the arc. Short term, complete the task, which is get to Middenheim. Right now, so
That's valid. I will add that directly to my characters at the moment.
I don't think I have it. Okay. Luckily, I have all I need to not get fucked over by that.
What, you don't want to produce another famine?
I mean, that would, if I didn't have the necessary talent, that would be an automatic minor miscast. But it also casts the spell because he's putting a little too much oomph into it. Instead, he is going to critically cast, and I gotta find where the hell. There it is, critical casting. Oh, yeah, he will use his critical casting roll to critically cast. So this spell will cause a critical wound to everyone that's getting slapped by it.
Oh, lovely.
And then he will scroll down to the damn thing that he needs to scroll down to. He has technically 5 SL because staff reduces CM by 1. So he is at 5. He will boost it by... Okay. Yeah, he'll make that a 7 damage. So it's a 14 damage blast. That does a crit.
Lovely.
Yeah. The Bray Shaman, if I'm able to see that token correctly, can attempt to dispel it with a language magic test.
Oh, so I just like magic.
Yep.
It's gonna try that.
Yep. Ooh, he critically succeeded. I don't know what that does. Fuck. Dispelling, it's an opposed test. So he reduces my overall SL by 1. Which reduces it down to a... Oh, that actually tampers it pretty hard. So it's a... Oh, never mind. I thought that would be a bit more. So it's a base of 7 plus the 3. So he manages to lessen the overall damage by 1 because it was a +4 with the extra damage overcast. Now it's a +3. So it's going to be a 13 damage hit to everything in that circle that causes a crit.
Okay.
And I can't find anything that says, it just says that it's an opposed test. So,
Fair enough.
yeah.
Cancel. Wait, fuck. No.
Okay. Well,
Ah, crap. Sorry, Cody. I accidentally clicked on the add a character thing, so a random character has been added to the sheet, so if you could delete that at some point, that'd be great.
Yep.
I did not...
there's like
click
4
that.
of them in the bottom. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay,
So-
And
13
3 of them
Holy
belong to our resident character maker, Silent.
No, they don't. I
They
made
are
all my
actually
characters.
blank. So
All my characters are on my page.
the 3 Ungors all take 10 damage. Excuse me. The Bestigor isn't going to take much. Does the Bestigor have a shield? Cody?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll count all that armor, because why not? 1, 2, yeah. Okay, the Bestigor takes 1. Because he's a tanky boy. And the Bray Shaman, who has just now fully revealed his presence to Zabal, takes 9. So this guy takes 1. This guy takes 9. And you already got the Ungors. Oh, this needs a -1. There we go. And then I need to roll 5 crits. So I guess we'll start with left to right. So it'll be the Bray Shaman first, then it'll go basically like this.
Yep.
Like that. So first one, holy fuck. Location 19.
Fuck.
Left arm with a severity of 100.
You might want to deflect that.
He can't. I mean, it's a Bray Shaman. He doesn't have armor. Okay. He takes 4 more damage, and he loses a finger.
Lovely.
I think. Actually, wait a second. I'm sorry. It's 100, not the next tier up. Jesus Christ, mate. Dislocates the shoulder. Oh God. Cody, he's basically combat ineffective. Still 4 damage. Arm counts as lost. Gain 1 stun condition until you receive medical attention. After initial treatment and extended average heal test, reaching 6 SL will reset the arm, after which tests made to use the arm suffer -10 for 1d10 days. So, he's stunned.
Lovely.
That should have been. Yeah, and then Vestigor, who can deflect that. That's a head hit. 45.
Oh no, what happened to the people? The people who were here.
I just moved them to GM Leah, so that out of the way.
Oh,
Inside their
you're not going to have them have a
houses.
turn where they try to run or take cover or anything?
I'm gonna say that.
I imagine they were running the moment the fog rolled in, because they know better. Vestigor takes 3 damage and can critically deflect the following: gain 1 bleeding condition and 1 blinded condition that cannot be removed until you receive medical attention, as the blow strikes your eye socket.
Oh, lovely. Okay, yeah, I'll deflect that.
Alright, I will modify his for you real quick. It's got 1 damage to the head. And then he takes the 3. 3. And then the Ungors. So the first one, also a head hit. I think that's the same thing, actually. Yeah. So he takes 3 damage, and I'm guessing he just dies because he's... Okay, so he just dies. Next one, 11. So left arm, 59. I'm pretty sure that's also going to do enough damage to kill it. 59. 2 damage and 2 bleeding conditions. Which I think... Yeah, he can't critically deflect that, so yeah, he just dies.
Yep.
And then the last one... Okay, that one definitely is going to kill him. And Cody, if you wanted to remove them from the turn, you just slap them onto the map layer, and they will be automatically removed rather than the GM layer. So, 60 body strike, 77. Fractures the hip, 4 damage. He dies. Okay. That was probably the most successful blast Zabal has thrown.
Indeed.
Hell yeah.
And then for his next trick, he will channel using his action.
And then for his next trick.
Eagle channel.
Casual 7. And that is his turn. And I'm sorry, Cody, because I wanted to have a magical duel with that Bracian. It just ended with 1 spell. Visante's turn, technically.
Visante, yeah.
Ooh. Visante is up. I don't even know what the hell Visante's going to do right now in this situation.
I mean, you just see Zabal, like,
Yeah.
if he glanced up from, like, doing stuff with the fire. You just see Zabal stand up, walk over there, and then speak a word, and then in the fog, an explosion and a lot of Beastman screams just happen.
Yeah,
he
so
starts
I guess
channeling magic.
I guess no matter what happens, I'm probably going to end up hearing the screaming from the Beastman in the very least. So I think I will cross this way, like, not through, but, like, I'm basically stepping around. I gotta remember your character's name now, because you don't have it on the sheets. I step around the wonderful Knight Fellow who has all the magical things he can do in the world.
Oh, that's not the knight. That's priest.
The Priest Fellow, I mean. I love how Silent's, like, character names are not in his thing, because I only see Rain and, like...
That's
Thorgrim.
because you don't have the ability to see them. So.
Oh, okay, cool. I can't remember his name then, because it's not written down in a way that I can read it or see it. But
It's on the board for me. I don't know how to.
It's not on the board
not.
for me. Yeah.
Just give me 1 second. I'm changing it right now so you can see. Actually, no, I'm just gonna fucking change it to all players can see it, but they can't change anything.
Yeah, sorry. So Zarafel. So I end up basically passing around Zarafel as soon as I hear like the explosion happen, and I sprint my way up over next to Zabal and I guess the mountain man over here, and I'm just like, what's happening?
And then I guess you could probably from there you'd be able to see the shapes.
Probably see the shapes and be like,
and three
oh,
of them falling over in the.
That's happening. Okay, and like Vasante's pulling out his S stock and him like having his shield like set and ready to go to defend as needed.
Okay.
And just out of curiosity, interesting. Okay.
I mean, he'd definitely see the flashes of light. Oh, right, Cody, I forgot. I am going full asshole. The Bray Shaman and the Bestigor both have a blinded condition because of light magic.
Oh.
Yeah,
Why?
no, just
Because-
I usually forget to mention that, and it just never really comes up, but they do. So.
yeah. So Arcesis spots Vasante running up into the fray after the detonation and everything else going on. So, but that'll be my turn. I guess Vasante takes a defensive stance for his action, and that's his turn.
Wait, what was that? Isn't that like a plus 10 or a plus 20?
To what?
The defend, when you set the defend?
I think it's either plus 10 or plus 20.
Yeah. I just don't remember which one it is specifically, so...
I remember it being like really good.
Yeah, it's
sure
supposed
it's
to be
plus
pretty good
20.
because you're like focusing everything on defense, but you can only use the specific skill that you decide. Yeah, it's a plus 20. I just looked at it in the Up in Arms book.
Plus 20? Okay.
Yeah, choose appropriate skill or characteristic to use defensively, such as dodge or agility. Oh, you can actually just specify a characteristic to use. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Plus 20 to defensive tests using the skill until the start of your next turn. So. The Bray Shaman is stunned, so he can use half of his movement, but he can't take an action.
Yeah. The hell is...
No, it's this guy, Cody, back here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he'll just move slightly. And then... Boy...
The first of several go. Just out of charge range.
Yeah.
Taking cover behind the tree, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I mean, since they have the fog, they also have that, like, obscured benefit for, like, bows and guns. So...
Oh, boy, yeah.
Oh, right. Might want to do... Damn it.
I'm gonna set to defend.
And in front of Mbappe and that.
Yeah, Vasante's like all prepared and ready to go, and then all of a sudden Valfor just steps
Out of the
in front
way,
him.
worm!
Fucking T
Prepare for my arrival!
Prepare for my arrival.
I forgot about the advantage.
Oh
be
my
a hero.
god. He's gonna be a hero.
We're actually tied on numbers. Wow. I guess they have the advantage of terrain. Because they had the mist to help cover their approach.
They have a demigryph?
They do not have a demigryph, but they have a minotaur.
Minotaur schminotaur.
Alright, so yeah, we are tied 1-1
Very nice.
on an advantage right now. Unless Cody wants to count the minotaur as a threat, but then I guess Morik would be a threat
Yeah.
by that logic. So
We'll keep it as is.
okay.
Okay, so
That's why I was like, I need to get over there, get some stuff, start moving stuff up.
Oh yeah, that one can get into range of several people.
yeah. This one I think is gonna charge. And he is going to... charge with his horns at... I'm gonna go with the ball.
Don't worry about.
So, plus 2.
Hato, what the fuck is that?
What's what?
You know what?
Oh, fuck.
Do not go that one.
You're
If
welcome.
anyone ever animates this like the Legends of Evantris, feel free to put whatever the fuck you want. Exactly.
God damn it.
No, Richard, stop! Don't help him!
Ah, Richard. Richard helped me.
Anyway. So you get the plus 10 for the charge, and
Stop. No!
Pose. I get this.
Ah, you gotta love it.
He's okay. From the charge attack, and then he gets his weapon swing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna try to do the weapon swing at the ball again.
Well, that's
Oh my god.
I need to look up what. Once again, what impenetrable does. I'm pretty sure it's odds.
I think it's defensive, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's odds. But that's why I want to check.
Impenetrable. All critical wounds are caused by an odd number hit you, such as
Yep.
yeah, it's odds.
So the ball's about to get crit and fucking something. Alright. And then we defend with the 10. He blocks the normal hit, but he is gonna get crit.
Yay.
So
Oh, what is this?
what the hell are you guys doing now?
Suffering.
Okay, Hato first, no. Damien, yes. Silent, fuck no.
I
didn't even see-
worse.
What
I didn't
the
even see
fuck
it.
is- Richard, why? And whatever the fuck that is, Hato. Let's see. 43. A right arm.
It's
Fine.
fucking comedy gold, is what that is.
Did I specify which arm that was? 43, right arm. So he's not holding anything in that arm. Okay, wrenches the arm a bit, so like he tries to defend with the staff and overextends a bit. And his right arm is currently useless for... Cody, could you do me a favor and roll 1d10, please?
Yep.
It's stupid, you're stupid. Stop being stupid.
Wow, 8 rounds. Alright.
That ain't good.
Alright. So I will mark this in my notepad, so...
At least they'll have your magical staff. Stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
I know, right?
Alright. So that's the Gore's turn. He still doesn't get advantage for the party, though. Oh, right. I need to double check, because he is channeling right now.
Well, hello there.
Interruptions. Okay, he needs to make a hard cool test. Okay, he does not lose control of the magic.
Nice.
So, Minotaur doing Minotaur things.
Indeed.
That's right. If we're going to go off of, every rule available to us, that's going to be a fool check for everyone who's looking at the Minotaur as it approaches.
Silence fucking reply, oh my god.
I love that movie.
I'm good.
Silent, that fucking gif you most recently put. Right, so...
It's just zooming in on his face before.
Yeah.
Wait! And then the zoom in is just great.
I seem to stop caring.
I still need a cool check from you.
Oh no.
Pretty sure it's when he's like,
For me.
As the Minotaur charges towards you with malicious intent.
Oh, Basante is
Okay.
shaking.
I'm gonna double
And-
check fear, because I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of terror right now.
Basante is shaking, but he seems to still be holding enough.
Fear.
Maybe.
The creature has a fear rating. I need to actually just look up the base Minotaur thing, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Fear 1 by default. It's just from size, which is still technically Fear 1. So... They do not have fear as an aura. So I'm just going to remove that. Okay. So technically it's fear 1 due to size difference, so that isn't enough. Would you like to spend a fortune to give yourself +1 SL?
I think in this immediate situation, Basante will spend a fortune to give +1 SL.
Then that is enough.
Have it work. So, how much fortune do I have at the start? Is it supposed to be tied to my fate count?
It's equal to your fate unless you have luck, which gives you more.
Okay, I see. Then I have 4 fortune left after using 1 because I have 5 fate somehow. And I will give myself the +1 success to not be scared in this situation. But it's quite clear that Vasante's like, oh fuck.
Not one of these things again.
Not again.
Yeah, but stepping out of like the fog and coming into the open, it's just like, oh,
with
this
horns,
looks
like,
a
with
little
head
bit
lowered,
bigger.
horns ready, and they're flying straight at Valfor.
And he's still like, oh, that's a little bit bigger than the last one, I think. So he's definitely on the... He
As
would
the
be
ball
running.
gets fucking, like, his arm wrenched by the gore.
Yep.
And
Does the ball make
and
any
they
notion
use,
that he's been injured, or
an
is he
advantage.
just kinda
I mean,
like-
you hear the smallest grunt of pain, because he's quite stoic, but he doesn't lose control of his magic that you can see swirling around him, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And this Minotaur is charging after Valfor. With the horns.
Hold on. I've got something to say.
Uh-huh.
Because
Alright,
I'm pretty
reactions
sure it costs advantage to do the horn attack. If I remember
believe
correctly.
they changed it for group advantage.
Okay.
Pretty sure they did. I honestly couldn't fully tell you.
Because that would definitely change things. Because they had one advantage.
Yeah, I
And,
know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, we've been doing it this way since since we've even done group advantage. So normally charging gives them one advantage, which lets them do the horn attack regardless. So
Okay.
So did you have reaction strike, or am I thinking of someone else?
No. You were thinking of.
I might be thinking of Thorgrim.
That's my character. Yeah.
Yeah, Thorgrim. So the horn was a 3 SL hit, so you can dodge at normal or defend at, I want to say it's a -2 SL. Let me just look up creature traits really fast. Oh, this also has the damaging quality because it's bigger than you. It doesn't have multiplicative damage because it's still only 1 step bigger, thankfully. Yeah, -2 SL, so it's a -20. But you set to defend, so you never did specify what you were going to use for defense, though.
My shield.
Okay, so it would be a +10 for the shield? Because set to defend cancels out the
Size.
size, yeah. I mean, at least it didn't crit you.
Yeah.
Deflected.
Yay!
Okay.
I finished my short-term rocket attack from a larger enemy.
Nice.
Excellent. And then the weapon attack.
Indeed. Working on that.
Oh my god.
He would still have that. He would still have a
Tonight.
+10. He would still have a +10. Just saying. Because it's all part of the same charge.
I should definitely spend a fortune.
Yeah, one fortune would break the tie in your favor, so, or would put it into tie, which would be for your favor because you'd win.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that because I don't want to get hit. I'm still getting.
You won't. You don't take the base damage, but you will take the crit.
Yep.
That's an
Again.
even. So, yeah, you don't have plate armor, do you?
No.
Okay. Unfortunate. The 2D 100s from the Minotaur, Cody.
Yep.
As Valfor gets crit for like what feels like the upteenth time. That's not a bad severity. 80 is your left leg.
Oh, right, yeah, because the first one's placement, the second one is the actual damage done. So he got.
Is the severity.
He was hit actually very lightly.
Alright, Valfor, I'm gonna need you to run with me on this one. Make a +20 endurance test. As the Minotaur somehow stubs your toe. You're good.
The Minotaur just like barely steps on your foot.
Oh.
Like somehow, I just like to imagine he swings the whatever weapon he's got, probably just some like giant sword equivalent, brings it down, and then thanks to the frost and the like charge, and you knocking his head aside, he hits your foot with the flat of the blade and does fuck all nothing aside from stubbing your toe. It doesn't
Yay!
even do damage.
My armor survives.
For now.
Yeah. For now, yeah.
Alright, with that.
Okay.
Goof, you up?
Oof.
I don't know. Goose do a cool test?
Yes, he did.
I don't believe. Did he?
I don't think I did.
Cool.
That's Valfor Morris. Oh, no, he did not.
No.
Oh, I thought I did.
It was just the 4 immediate people that were
Yeah.
like the issues, I guess you could call it.
Okay, well, cool time. 'Cause
You need at least 1 SL to not be afraid.
Or 0 to boost up to 1.
Yeah. He's good.
Good.
Cold as the snow.
that we are fighting on. You
Okay,
can, of
cool.
course, act normally.
Now I guess why the? I just reloaded this, but my screen's black. Hmm.
Oh, like the map is black and you can't see
Yeah,
it? I'm assuming you've already refreshed.
I'm doing it again.
Okay.
I will try to fix it on my end.
It might be the
Oh, I fixed it.
the dynamic lighting thing.
I fixed it.
Oh, it's good.
Okay. So it was just a him side thing.
Yeah.
What? What's the? Let's see. Can I? Hey, what the fuck?
What's up?
No, just things keeps freaking out. That's all. I guess I'll charge the Minotaur.
Yeah, easily within charge range. And you already passed the cool test, so.
So I will try to attack him. Huzzah!
So that's a 2-to-1 outnumber with a charge on the side.
Yeah.
Table.
Who ordered the 2-to-1 combo with a side of charge?
Mm-hmm.
No side attack though, because I imagine his facing is
Yeah.
as follows. Well, I guess it's more like this. But you know. So that should be a 30.
Yep.
And
Bringing in the mace.
Nice. What do I want Minotaur to do?
Defend with a weapon or dodge. So it would be melee basic in his case, or the dodge skill.
We'll see how melee basic works for me today.
I mean, that's the potential for critting his opponent.
Yep.
Or that.
Alright.
12 damage.
12 to the head.
yeah, I'm gonna try to stress on him.
Oh yeah, you do that, don't you?
Alright.
Alright. So, Minotaur. Why do I not have this guy's this list? So I don't have to scroll up.
It's my strength, you said?
It should be a strength versus their endurance.
And quick saving.
So often have I done that in games.
Yep. And it was against my endurance.
Yes. Which it should be. Yeah, he's got a base of 65, so.
He is not stunned.
He is okay. Let's minus this.
But he did fumble on his melee basic.
Yes, he did. The Minotaur takes 2 whole damage.
Nice. He rolled an 88 too. The Minotaur
Oh, he
rolled a
did,
fucking 88 too. Did you
Like-
oh my
It's like
god.
Cody's cursed fucking number in this roll.
I
20,
know.
Jody,
swear.
like Corn
It
has
is.
it out for you, dude. Like
He really does.
he is
Still
angry.
need that
He is
the oops
angry
table
with
fumble, I
something.
guess.
Yep.
The 1d100. So, would you say Silence Chris number is 100?
Probably. That's
Yeah.
He just takes another damage. Okay. 3 total damage. And then it's Mark's turn.
Yes.
Huzzah! Can I fit my demigriff through all these people in front of me?
Well, for one, we've been camping, so I imagine you've been dismounted this entire time. Unless you were just like going full sentry mode the entire camp time.
No, unlikely. I'd have tried to rest at least at some point. That would have made the most sense. Can't just get rid of everything. Or get rid of sleep. It'll just be.
I mean, we were just
Right,
eating,
or
basically,
tired.
like dinner time, I guess. But I mean, if you were on foot, you'd easily be able to get through everybody. If you were on whetstone, you'd probably be.
Ranged is different.
Yeah, ranged, it varies based on size of the enemy.
Yeah, ranged tends to benefit a bit more. Zweihander. So it's a plus 50 right now?
Yeah,
Plus 60,
What?
actually. 'Cause,
60. Oh, bigger target.
yeah,
What?
he's bigger.
Oh, okay, and I don't have a minus 10. It's just minus 10 to agility and.
Yeah, 2 agility tests.
Yeah, so 60.
There's no way in hell you're missing this attack. Yep, critical.
Oh, so Goose did another damage because axe.
Yeah, I
minus-
marked
Okay. Okay.
So I automatically inflict a bleeding condition because of slash. And then I can spend
It's-
2 advantage to inflict another one if I choose to,
That
but I
is-
don't know what our advantage is.
Well, we are at from this six. I'm going to assume that you're going to beat the guy, so we're up
That
to 30
22 damage right now.
now. 12 plus the.
You want to roll a crit, or you want to
10.
wait for you to do your math?
I mean, I'm just waiting for Cody's defense roll. So
Here comes that 88.
We'll see.
Minus 10.
I don't think it can get that low.
okay, reduces it by 1. So
0 because it's an axe, which is unbalanced.
if he was wielding an axe, then that would also impose.
Then he
I'm pretty
He
sure
attacked with the axe, so on his turn.
Oh, he does have an axe.
Yeah,
What
he
the
does.
fuck?
Yeah, so that would be a 0.
Oh yeah. Did he?
You would fail that then.
No, he deflected. Valfor, you deflected his axe attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't take the hack. And that's good, because then your armor would have been damaged.
Oh, so it would be because I'm pretty sure he crit on his axe attack.
Yeah, the axe crit doesn't do that. It's the hit. Like he has to actually hit you, technically
Yeah.
speaking. So, oh, you hit him in the. Did someone crit this Minotaur? Because he has minus
Humble.
1. No, then he shouldn't
Uh,
have damaged armor. So then that would be 21. So that's a severity of 48, I'm assuming.
22.
So it's oh yeah, no, it is 22. Jeez, 22 minus 4 minus that. Okay, he takes that. Location 99. Right leg, severity 48. That would be a sprained ankle, torn muscle minor, unless you want him to critically deflect that, Cody.
I will critically deflect that.
Okay. Down. Left leg armor. And then he also got hit with a hack weapon. So that is actually left arm now. And then he takes 13 damage. Okay. And Wick, you said you're spending the advantage you just got us for a bleed condition?
So I automatically inflict 1.
Because of the crit.
I don't know how much advantage we have.
We have 3 because of your successful hit.
I would have to spend 2 to cause another advantage. I shall not do so.
Okay, so Minotaur has 1 bleeding condition. One bleeding. And then it's Zarfel's turn.
You want to charge with the spear. Hitting at a plus 60.
technically you're in the flank. So that's another 20 on top of that.
Plus 80. Watch me roll a nat 100.
Right?
Nope.
Because I'm going to assume that the thing's arc should look like that. That is a lot of SL. One
Fuck.
this equals this. That should be 13 SL. Based on my math. So, defense from the Minotaur, Cody.
Watch me. Okay. What's a minus 10 if he's using his weapon?
Yeah, if it's melee basic, it's a minus 10. It's more just the chance for critting the enemy rather than properly stopping the attack, because holy shit. Okay.
That's 25.
Minus. You hit him in the body. Minus that. That's another 15 damage as you shove a spear into the guy.
How much advantage do we have now from Morik's turn?
From your turn, we are now at 4.
Can I use that to make another attack if everyone's okay with that?
It would be 4 advantage for another action. And I don't mind.
I don't care.
Yeah, you go right ahead.
I
So-
finished my personal small term.
That'd be a plus 70 without the charge, yeah? Now? Because it's just
Yeah.
the same roll but without the charge.
Yeah. Exact 10 SL. Another defense, Cody.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn.
Wow. Damn. Okay, so
He's
he
with the minus 10. He was
He
one
knocks-
off from a crit.
damn. So he knocks off 3 damage. That's 17.
Yeah, so he takes 7. Oh my god.
Is he
The
barely
Minotaur's
alive?
looking pretty fucked up. Morris Va.
Yes. What can I do for this guy again?
He is very dangerous on the charge.
Yeah. Yeah, you know.
Sounds like a charge for a Minotaur.
Gonna steal another Minotaur kill from me and Morik.
I'm gonna charge him.
Why would you charge that direction?
Oh, just so my token
Unless-
isn't in overlapping.
I mean, you could end up like over. You could technically end up over like back here if you really felt like it. But the problem is that your back would be facing the Bestigor
Yeah.
and the other. So that's actually probably the better position to be. At least for long-term stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he's just some random hobo from the woods. He is not wearing armor. Like, I'm not even. It's just clothes.
Pretty much. So, 10
So
for
you
charge.
have. It's a 3-to-1. So that's a 40. Then you have the size for another 10. God damn it, my brain just short
The
circuited.
charge.
This, and then that. Cody, you're swinging in at a plus 90 right now.
Ooh.
Ooh. What?
He has Berserk Charge 3.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, he is very dangerous on the charge. You don't want to be on the
Ooh,
wrong side of
that's
Morris
15
Voss's axe when he
SL.
charges you.
That is 15 SL.
Let's double. Yep, that is indeed
And
15.
And 1 off from the crit.
Yep, holy shit. Alright, Cody, the Minotaur's defense, please. As Morris Voss is about to rip this guy apart.
And watch, this is just where I crit my own self now.
Probably.
Natural 1.
A hit in the head, severity 100.
That would instantly kill Morris, but it would just take a... Okay, he reduces the damage by 2. And then he reduces... Oh, you hit him in the body,
21.
so he takes that. Cody, roll a 2d100 for me, please. It really doesn't matter what you roll. It's just to see how much you rip him to shreds. Because holy fuck. Location 70... Oh, yeah, you just...
So I like to imagine Morris, like all three of you charge this guy, and then Morris just fucking frothing, screaming rage leaps onto its chest and begins ripping it to pieces with his fucking axe, because that's a severity of 180 to the body. As he, like, literally just rips it to pieces. It's like he's done this before.
Yep, it's not the first Minotaur he's seen him beat.
As far as the party's aware, it's the second one that he's finished on.
Okay,
Alright.
Then we go to...
The elf in the woods.
Did Arcesis notice anything, Hado? Because I saw you were making perception checks.
Yes, I was making some perception checks earlier and things, just to kind of give myself a mental preparation of how I want to approach the character when I introduce him appropriately. I don't think with a -2, despite having acute sight, smell, and hearing, he'd probably pick up anything with a -2 on perception.
With acute sense sight, you would have a +10, so that's technically -1. If you said -2 overall.
Yeah, it would be -2 overall.
Because if you have acute sense, actually wait.
And then I did a lore magic check when you were doing casting one of your spells, and he just did a straight 99. So he wasn't.
Hado, you have a +30 to all perception tests.
Oh, I have a +30 to all.
Yeah, you have acute sense level 3.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that meant I just get natively +30. I thought it was specific to what I was doing. Okay, cool.
Honestly, I don't know, because it says, from what I copy pasted here, it says test perception (sense). But from the tests description in the talent section for the main book, it says that you get a +10 or a +1 SL per thing when it says test. So it just says perception sense. So any of those 3 senses, I guess, you get a +30 on because of acute sense.
Okay then. He'd probably be using sight at this moment. He's.
Yeah,
basically watching the fight. He's trying to confirm who you are, because now he believes he's right, but he wants to know. So he's just watching the fight to see if he needs to intervene, is what it is. But for his action, outside of doing that, he's also going to sprint his full distance and move up to here.
If you want, you can make an athletics test in order to increase your run distance. By your run again, plus or minus the SL. According to what Vic found. And I did actually confirm that in the Up in Arms book.
Oh, cool, alright. Just straight modifier then? Just a straight 0?
Yep, just a straight roll.
No.
So you get whatever your run is, but
-4
additional. And a fumble. So.
Oh, wow. So, and
you twist your ankle and fall into the river.
That would be pretty fucked up, but...
Oh my god, my prediction is coming true!
I swear to god.
Hyperthermia, the silent killer.
So I could run up to 14, you said,
He's not
right?
used
I can
to...
run up to...
No, it's whatever your run is, -4.
-4, which is 20. My run is 20.
So then you have a 16.
He can haul ass.
You can get 16 additional... So yeah, he is fast.
He can haul ass. Yeah, he can.
He's just not used to running through the snow, hence the fumble.
Okay. I gotta roll a 1d100, right, or whatever it is.
Technically.
1d100. Okay.
Oh, never mind. It says during an opposed test, it is possible to fumble and still win if you score higher than your opponent. So, the converse of criticals, any failed combat test. This is actually technically a combat test. Never mind. Yeah, D100. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, I'll do a D1. That's fine.
Natural 100, please.
Yeah, fucking it dies. 90 is okay.
Oh,
this is
62.
I thought it was a
this is actually appropriate. You stumble, finding it hard to right yourself. You lose your next move. So
okay,
you get
okay,
that
yeah, that's
far,
fine.
and then you have to like, holy fuck, this snow is fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Correct yourself.
Perfect.
But,
It would have been
best
funnier
scores,
if he
man.
got the slip and fall.
Maneuver was misjudged, leaving you out of position. Whatever. Bestigor's turn, Cody.
Indeed.
Yes, the blind.
Yeah, it's got one
The blind.
condition.
Yes.
That have this movement, or is that something else I'm thinking about?
No, blinded is -10 to all visual related
Ah.
tests. So, stunned is the one that has movement, which is what the Bray Shaman is currently suffering from.
Yeah.
It also can't defend itself with language magic right now. And the worst part about it, it has to receive medical attention in order to remove its current stunned condition. So he's literally just, unless he comes up to start smacking people with his magic staff, or an axe, or the horns, then that's a Bestigor flanking. That's never ideal.
He's gonna
So it would just be a +20, no charge bonus, because blinded cancels it out.
So just
But you are hitting them from behind.
Yeah.
So. And then a defense roll from Zarfil.
I want to reroll that.
Oh. Spending a fortune.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. Well, at least it's not a fumble, so that's gonna do
5.
8 plus the 5. 13 damage.
Yep.
So where's it hitting me in the body?
Yep.
5. So 8. So 15 damage, you said?
13. Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
13 damage. If I just have to do this goddamn math again.
So minus the 3, and then you just go to your armor real quick. And you're using a spear, which is for some reason a two-handed weapon, at least as far as the rules are concerned, which makes no sense to me. So
I would have my
technically you can't have your shield out. But isn't a spear No, spear does not have defensive. Okay. Which... Now I'm double checking that. What the hell? No, just impale. I'm getting 7 damage. Unless you can make an argument for the shield to Cody. Like,
I mean, I would either have it on my arm or on my back.
oh yeah, and he's actually hitting you in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's on your back, I'll allow it.
So
I'm coming
with
from
the
behind.
shield, that would be 5 damage total.
Ooh, I'm at 10.
You get critted.
And then the Bestigor's...
Why didn't that change?
Best was axe attack.
With a +20.
Ooh.
Again, not a crit, so that's good. And then a defense roll.
Fuck's
Jesus
sake.
Christ.
Rolling that again?
That's
I
better.
defucked the damage.
Yeah, you do defend properly, because your base spear skill is better than his base weapon. Which brings us to Avis. Enemies did gain 1 advantage, though.
Yes, Avis is up.
Yep. Go Avis. The accumulator.
Demi-Lance charge this guy attacking the ball, I think. Is that 2 or 3 outnumbering? Or
He technically only said he attacked the ball, but he never said that he was engaged with Valfor.
Yeah.
And Morris specifically said he was going after
I
the
don't
Minotaurs.
think he'd be engaged with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I-
it'll be a 2
I
to 1.
Okay.
But you do have the flank, because
Well,
I'm
I don't
going to
know.
assume since he only charged Zabal, it would be something like this.
Yeah.
I also move over. I can fully flank him if I have to.
Yeah, you could easily get around him.
So where's
Keeping in mind
that?
that this is an on-foot demi-lance charge.
So 20. What's the flanking bonus?
Another 20.
So 50 altogether.
Sounds about right.
Watch me fuck up another roll. Not bad.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I have impact.
Yes. Doesn't it also have... It should have the tiring flaw as well, right?
No. Then we went to only have impale and impact, which I believe. Unless it's not charging.
Yeah. So... Alright, they count as...
Improvised weapons on not charged attacks.
non-charge. So they're basically just an entirely different weapon on the charge. So... defense roll from a gore, Cody.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they don't. That's interesting. Gen is improvised if used in a round you have not charged, which means they wouldn't have impact or impale because they are a different weapon profile.
15, 23, 29.
God damn!
35 damage?
15 plus the 8 plus the 6. I'm getting... Oh, right, plus the impact. So that's another 6. God damn it. 50 plus 8 plus...
So there's 2 6s in there?
6. Yeah,
Because of
there's two
impact,
sixes.
I take the
35.
Oh,
dice
Yeah,
roll.
35,
35.
is indeed. Okay. Gore's defense. I think this gore is about to get vaporized. So
Probably.
1. I'm going to go with a definitely. That is indeed a death blow. That is 30 damage. How you managed to do that on foot is...
Well, it is a demi-lance, so it is shorter than a normal lance.
He takes 30.
And I just wanted to see what the fumbling failure would have been.
Oh, fair. 55 is a... 55. Maneuver misjudged. So minus 10 on next thing. We gain another advantage. Alright. So yeah, that gore went from 14 health to negative 16 health in one hit.
Nice.
So, I mean, if you want to see the severity and location, go ahead, and I'll let you know, but...
Oh.
Okay, 77. That's the body. You stab him. Yeah, he's just... You just punch... It just punches straight through his chest, and he just dies. Like...
There's
I
a
see.
little chunk of
Probably
meat
stuck in
behind
there.
him.
Probably it punches clean through out his back. Is how bad
I've
that
never
is.
seen someone punch a hole in a guy.
All right.
I think he just sees the ball getting attacked and just fucking runs up on foot, shoves a lance through the guy's chest.
Zabal is a little annoyed at getting stabbed by a gore, so he is going to use his witch talent and be an asshole. And we're going to cast the following spell automatically. Alright. So he will... Let's see. CN for 1 SL. It's technically spending a resilience to do it, so I can just max that as well. A lot. Let's just go with a lot. Most I can get is probably 3 targets. Yeah, so Zabal gets smacked by this guy, and as your lance punches through him, you just see him channel the magic into, like, what looks almost like a lasso. Snags that guy, and that guy. With thanks to +2 targets from, resilience spending, because why not?
And they all receive 2 entangled conditions with a strength equal to Zabal's willpower and are lifted 2 yards above the ground.
Oh, lovely.
And then next round, they will be pulled in front of Zabal. And I'm going to go off on a limb here and say that spending a resilience point for that is an action, so that is Zabal's turn. So, alright, Metaboss fucking died.
This guy. Oh yeah, never mind. Blinded condition would have done that. Never mind.
Also, those 3 that got slapped are also more blinded conditions. So,
The blind gets blinder.
I think it's a maximum of 1. Let me just double check. Unless they possess. Oh no, he can just keep stacking them. Okay, that's fucked up, but alright. So, 2 blinded, and then the other 2 have 1 blinded. Okay, so...
I guess it's Flea's turn.
All right.
Oh right. Yeah, you guys keep going. I just need to figure out just how much SL that is for.
I don't even know what the hell Visante can do here. Like, he was just like, for his turn, he got there, and then suddenly Valfor's in front of him. All this guys, and like everybody's there.
A door charged the ball, and then got a lance from the
yeah,
the
right.
wolf.
Like,
and then you just see the ball throw like tendrils of magical light, just wrap up that guy and go after like into the fog. And you just hear struggling sounds from the fog.
And you do see the priest of your religion getting attacked by this guy.
Yeah, got stabbed in the back from the horns.
Crazy.
That's also a flank.
Okay, Visante, I see. Alright, I'm going to do a flank and a charge. I'm attacking this individual right here who seems to be very, very rude. And I will just stab him.
Plus 50?
Plus 60? Because blinded, he gets a
roll
10.
He applies a penalty to their defense. Not a
No, you get a 10 from attacking them as well.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Is it a 60 or a 50?
60.
Okay, plus 60.
Actually, I'm sorry, before you even make any of those rolls. So they're lifted 2 yards off the ground to a maximum of 10 per 1 SL that Zabal can throw in, or more entangled conditions. Zabal just lifts them the maximum distance.
I see.
So
then
he lifted the 3 of them
just because
directly
I
up,
can.
30 yards.
Oh,
because I can.
I don't think you can hit him anymore.
I have strong legs. I can add my strength bonus to athletics checks, so if I can actually clear that.
30 yards. Directly
30
up.
yards. Yes, I believe in myself.
Vertical.
I believe in myself.
Like, do you know how far that?
I believe in myself.
Okay.
But you're right. You're
is...
totally right. That's fucking impossible. I guess.
So, like, I like to think that you run over there like as it's being lifted up, and then you just look up as he goes, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
Just completely confused. Completely like, what in the hell? Like, what do you mean?
I don't think he'll make the jump.
Yeah, and Arcesis definitely sees the look on Visante's face. Maybe even has the slightest, tiniest, littlest smirk in some way. Something kind of vaguely uncomfortable.
Oh, this
like,
about this far high.
Directly up, yeah. Just they are now just floating in the sky, and will be moved the next round 5 yards to wherever Zabal's like front facing it.
Right. Zervil will be target shooting next turn.
I mean, you just look and see Zabal. He just looks mildly annoyed about like the scuffed like coat that he just got. And he's like, son of a bitch, in Elvish. And then looks up. It's like, oh, well, that's a problem.
Indeed.
But yeah. So I guess we would just go to anyone who wants to shoot them with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Well,
Let's shoot.
I don't know. Wouldn't they have like a chance to break free?
If they wish to try, they can attempt to break free of 2 entangled conditions. And I need to look up specifically how entangled conditions work, just so I...
Opposed strengths.
So in this case, it would be my character's willpower to their strength.
Each SL removes 1 additional entangled condition.
No, he used all the bonus. So he got 9 SL, and he used it to levitate them 2 additional yards higher, like all.
I'm just reading the entangled thing.
Oh. Entangled. Any attempts to move on your turn, you may not move. All actions involving movement of any kind, so for -10. For your action, you can remove an entangled condition if you win an opposed strength test against the source of the entanglement with each strength, or each... So yeah, but so it has a strength of 70. It's my willpower. Yeah, it has a strength of 70. So
if they pass, if they succeed, they drop 30 meters.
Then they will drop 30 yards, and probably splat.
Yeah.
Is this the game that like fall damage is like so bad?
Fall damage in this game is pretty bad. Yeah.
So I guess whose turns first would they succeed? I guess all of them would go.
To the Bray Shaman who is stunned. He actually can't do anything.
Yeah.
Then we would go to the Gore who could attempt to break free, but he's 30 yards up. I don't know why he would logically choose to do that. Unless he's just... unless he's just like instinctively thrashing against the magical like leash that's placed on him effectively, but that's ultimately Cody's decision.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna do that because it wouldn't make sense.
Probably just looking directly down like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's 1d10 plus 3 for every yard you fall. Reduced by toughness, but not armor. So that's going to be 1d10 plus 30 to every one of them.
Yeah, I don't think they'll live.
Oh, the Bestigor might actually survive depending on how it shakes out, but... did Valfor want to give them? Like pull the bow and... Or are we all just sort of looking up at them, like, just looking up at them like, what the fuck?
I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. Then we'd go to Guth. Richard, does Guth have a ranged weapon? I'm pretty sure he does.
I'm pretty sure he does.
He has a bow. He's used it before.
Oh.
Alright.
Bow.
Did you want to shoot at someone that is, outside of your melee range?
Sure, I guess I shouldn't.
I mean, it's up to you, but at this point, I mean, just based on figuring out what the hell just happened, or there's what's going to happen when they drop, it's gonna be messy.
That'd be fun. Gushers.
Watch out, you're in the splash zone. Oh, and your character's wearing all white. No.
So, I don't even know what the modifiers would be, but yeah, he missed. Mark off an arrow, because that's probably gone.
Yeah, because he's definitely not in half range.
I mean, if he was shooting at him, it'd be...
Because he's like
at
he's
least
7 meters
34.
up.
Yeah.
So if he was standing right underneath him, he'd still be too far.
Morik's turn.
Yeah.
technically.
Wait, who the heck is this? Oh,
Who the heck? What?
I shall charge the Bestigor.
He's
How are
30
you
meters.
gonna get to him when he's 30 meters up into the air?
Oh, never mind. I take a big leap.
That's what Visante tried and ultimately opted to not do. So no ranged attack, I assume.
Mm.
All three of them are floating about 30 meters up into the sky.
Isn't that a gun halberd you have?
No, we swapped. I need to upgrade my polearm thing.
Yeah, his melee polearm isn't exactly good. At least by comparison to, his other skills.
I'll just move up.
He's still a better polearm fighter than most people.
Definitely better than me.
He has
Like,
a base
I'm
of-
decent.
He's got a base
I've got-
of 67. So.
Yeah, he's like way better. I've got 43.
Oh, yeah. So Morik just moves into the fog.
Yeah, he's not afraid.
Alright. Zarafel, what do you do? Like, I imagine you whip around with the spear, expecting to see a Bestigor standing there.
There's nothing
gone.
there.
He probably looks
Also a
up.
question. Did the Minotaur cause fear at all?
Yes. Actually, did you make a... No, you did roll. Did you roll cold to charge the Minotaur? I don't think you did.
I did not.
Well, shit. Just another thing we forgot.
Oh well.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it got ripped limb from limb, so...
Do I cast a smearcle or do I shoot it with a bow?
Or you could do nothing.
Yeah. Or you could just save the ammo, yeah.
So he's gonna fall straight down, or he's gonna be like next to you when he falls down.
So at the start of Zabal's next turn, so the top of the round,
Or
basically,
you could
they
just
move
save
to
the
5
enemy.
yards in front of Zabal, but still maintain the height. So they'll all be like slammed together, essentially, like right there. And then after the spell wears off, gravity will take its course.
I'll switch to my bow, and then I'll try and cast a miracle. I succeed. So at the start of every round, for the next 3 rounds, I can make a initiative test and gain a free action outside normal turn.
Practicing his bow skill.
Yeah.
Pull.
So
I mean, if
the
you really
next
want
round-
to, Zabal can cast Fly and just like go back and forth and give you moving targets to try and
get some training in real quick.
yeah, get some practice.
Targets don't stand still.
Unless they were in
Yeah.
formation, maybe.
And I don't have FSL to increase the duration, so yeah, the next 3 rounds, start with the first round, I can make an initiative test.
I thought that
So it's a
miracles were a 6-round base duration.
It's in the Up in Arms book, it's different.
Oh. Yeah, in the base book, they're all like 6 rounds.
Yeah, they're all 6 rounds. There's like instant ones, 1 round ones, willpower bonus rounds in the Up in Arms.
So, sorry, are you gonna shoot at the Bestigor? That,
I suppose so.
Actually, no. It would be in this case, it would be a challenging initiative test to make an immediate attack.
Yeah, that's like it starts next round, right? Not this round.
At the start of every round, whilst the miracle is active. I guess technically, yeah, it would start next round.
Yeah, so that's when the
Just based
count.
on that wording.
That's when the counter starts. Is a 3-round counter.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
'Cause I think casting miracles.
So Morris Voss just sees the, slight irritation of an elf, and now 3 beastmen are floating far too high up in the sky.
Yeah. Do I have anything? Shit, I do not.
No, you have an axe and a dagger.
Yeah, well, he more or less is just gonna look at the elves, look at Zabal, look up at the beastmen that are in there.
Yeah, you just see him like sort of looking at the spot where he got crit, like his wrenched arm, like he's just sort of trying to pop it back into place, like, oh.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just move slightly, give you space to, you know, do what you need.
Just moves away, suspicion fully active.
Yep. Okay, that's my turn. Is the elf gonna do anything there? Hato?
Actually,
At this moment, because the elf is unable to move, I guess he could just basically
still
do
righting
another
himself
perception check. He's still righting himself from the fall. Okay, cool. So I guess Arcesis, with whatever he is perceiving and or knowing from what's going on, he's basically just getting a general sense of how the battle's going.
There is no fighting. It's over.
Pretty well. It's over.
It's pretty
It's
much
over?
over.
Oh shit, you basically knocked everybody out. Nice.
Well, no, I
they're
mean,
floating.
he would have seen them, like, sees
Floating,
the
yeah.
magical light tendrils, yeah, then just zip up into the sky.
Okay.
Yeah, all three of them are. All three of the remaining enemies are flying. Oh, God. So I guess the real question is, does the Bestigor attempt to break free from his bonds? Blinded as he is.
No.
Okay. Does Avis want to do anything?
Probably takes out his. Probably gonna move up, take out his bastard sword, and just wait in case anyone survives the fall.
Oh, like start. And I was gonna say probably start looking through the fog just to make sure there aren't anything.
Yeah.
But,
Bastard sword in hand.
So then at the start of this round, they all just sort of get clumped up.
Fuck.
Let's see. I guess it'd be like right around here. Something like that. Still 30 meters up. And then Zabal will just start to channel again. Because he knows how gravity works. Okay, we have only 4. That's fine. I need to double check. It was a willpower bonus rounds. Okay. So, yeah. Yep. So he just channels. That's his turn. I mean, we may as well just be outside of initiative order at this point, Cody.
Yeah.
Should I start shooting arrows?
I mean, if you want to shoot them, yeah, go for it. Zabal's not going to stop you.
so how many turns till they fall?
Another 6.
God
Unless Zabal decides
damn
to
it.
speed it along.
Half range is nothing for height.
So
Okay.
It'd be the verticality, technically.
I guess they're in a small group now because of that.
Yeah, they're technically they're all smashed together on the same tile. So
So that's a plus 40.
you tag one. Which one are you shooting at?
I'll shoot the spellcaster.
Okay. Valid choice.
Well, you'd definitely be within half range.
Yeah, easily in half. So,
Yeah, that's why.
but like-
That's why I have the 40.
so he takes 6 damage. Roll the 2d100, I guess.
Ah,
He's got an arrow embedded in him, but he's still alive.
yeah, this is kind of fun. Anyone want to join in? Another arrow.
Yeah, I guess since we're technically out of initiative,
No
you would
fail.
get 2 with the initiative test. You would technically get 2 longbow attacks a round, right? If you passed it.
Yeah.
Which I'm assuming that first one was you failing. So
That was me failing.
Okay. So then, unless anybody else wants to do something, I will just go straight to Zabal channeling again.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just waiting because
You're just like watching all of this happen, like just looking at them, like what the fuck. All right, Zabal will channel one more time. Yeah, that's more than enough. So, yeah, easily more than enough. And then I guess Zarafel would get another initiative test if he wants to shoot the 2 arrows.
Yeah, I'll try that, and then I'll shoot the arrows. That's agility. Great, I wasted. So 2 bow attacks.
Yep.
I'll do 1 at the gore, and then 1 at the shaman. That's the gore.
So
That's shaman.
15, nails him for 16. Okay, the shaman just dies. That's 16 minus 4. Yeah, he's already at 0. He just dies.
So it's just a floating corpse at this point.
Yep, it's just a floating corpse wrapped in magic. And you may as well...
yeah. The shaman wasn't going to survive the fall.
No, he only had like 3 HP left. There was no way he was surviving that fall. The gore is definitely... I mean, the only one in contention for surviving the fall, I think, is the Bestigore. And that's an iffy one, just based on its toughness. And then he shot the gore for 15. He's got that. Okay, he takes 10. And then another chance for everybody to move if they wish. Arcesis technically has 2 moves, Hado. If he wanted to like slink back into the shadows like the weird attempted ninja that he's trying to be.
No, I don't think so.
No,
But
I don't think I will.
there would be an individual who looks rather hooded running past everybody, I'd say, and he'd do an athletics check to try to land down, probably nearby the campfire, just because he wants to.
To see how smoothly he descends from that slope, I guess.
Yep, and he's
does it
just
pretty smooth.
fine. Exactly.
Then I guess on Zabal's turn, just so that Cody is fully aware of how much an asshole Zabal can be, he flies and he goes up another. He takes himself up about 52. So that would mean that they are above. They are at roughly 82 meters into the sky.
Yeah, they're not going to survive that.
Yeah, nope.
And then I guess on next turn, he's just gonna bring it over here for no reason whatsoever. Unless Zarafil wanted to shoot them.
No.
Before he moves on next turn.
He sees a ball just fucking take off.
A disc just materializes under his feet, and then he just taps his staff onto it, and he just shoots up into the sky, and they follow. Technically follow. I guess it looks more like he's chasing them in a way, but yeah.
Feels just like he has an arrow like in the string, and he just goes, "Oh, he's got it," and puts it back in the quiver.
I think it's under control. Okay.
I guess I can do a test to see if I see the elf at our gear. Can I?
Yeah, because I guess the only one that was technically looking back towards the ball was Morris.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Voss.
Yeah.
And if I hear him like, we might hear him like trudging for this, like running for the snow behind us.
Well, depends. Is he trying to be stealthy?
I don't think he would care to be stealthy in this case, because, I mean, the fact that you saw him at the bar at all implies that he wanted to be seen.
Cool. So we're just going to ignore him then.
Exactly.
He's trying to steal from our horses. Kill him.
Take him out, quick. Anyway.
Because we have like what, at least 1,000 gold of material over here.
I don't know specifically on the gold value, but a lot. Like it is a lot.
Like iron and like copper and all that other dwarven metals.
Yep.
So Cody, just so that we're like all fully aware of the math of what gravity is going to do to those guys shortly, they will take 1d10 plus 246 damage
Yeah, they're not
upon
small.
impacting the Earth. So yeah. So I guess after a while, you know, the spell will wear off, and they'll just die. 'Cause,
Yep.
holy fuck. And then, you know, I imagine everyone is like regrouped around the campfire more or less by the time Zabal comes back. Because there's no more noise from the beastmen.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well done, well done. So yeah, you guys have a quiet rest of the night. And then you guys move on next day to...
We're not going to
Not even going to address what the fuck just happened.
Oh,
what
no,
just
yeah,
happened in the and the
So I
random elf
imagine
just
that
sitting in our
everyone-
camp.
I imagine everybody. It's like Zabal is still. I guess this takes another like minute to happen. So you guys have a whole minute to do whatever the fuck you want back here before Zabal comes back.
Indeed.
He was
Being careful to stay out of sight of the horses. Of course, he's probably just gonna like fly up like that path when he comes back. So you know.
Well, Zeraphil needs healing.
Well, unfortunately, your magical mage healer guy is disposing of the garbage at the moment.
I can heal myself unless anyone else is better at healing.
You have the heal skill?
Yeah.
Do you have any advances in the heal skill?
I have 15 advances in the heal skill.
Then you're pretty good a healer.
I have a 63 base. And do I get any modifiers? I think
If
I just take the
it's just a flat.
I think at a combat, Cody makes a...
Oh yeah, if it's out
Modifier.
of combat, like you can take the time for like a potential bonus modifier. That's up to Cody, of course. But
Yeah,
it did
I'll take
also
the time.
get you in the back, so I don't know how you'd be able to like patch yourself up like that.
Yeah, I guess I need like Avis to heal me because he also has the heal skill.
Yep, that could work.
Any modifiers? Just taking time and getting help to heal.
Yeah, I'll give you a... Give you a plus 10.
Okay. Watch me fuck up even more. I'm fine. But I don't say I heal fully, because I have to look up what heal does again. I think it's just my intelligence bonus.
I feel like that's right, but I don't.
I think it's intelligence plus SL.
Looking for the heal skill. Diagnose, treat, heal wounds equal to intelligence bonus plus SL. A patient can only benefit from one heal roll after each encounter. Sterile liquids are appropriate. Poultices and dressings are used. No infection will develop from the injury. Oh, right. Speaking of injuries, Zabal technically took a critical wound.
Indeed.
Isn't
That's a
that
minor infection, I think. If you don't,
test-
I think it's
test
plus
for
60 endurance test.
plus 60 endurance. We'll just assume that. Yeah, he's fine.
So I get 4 hit points back, and then I'll probably just drink a healing potion for the last 1 hit point.
Yeah, because I guess Zaraphil and Avis wouldn't know that Zabal can heal you with magic. So
Yeah, we've only seen you so far do blasts and bolts.
blast bolts and
now
then
that
just
whip
whip
thing.
some people into the fucking sky. Apparently,
Yeah, so-
like that's a spell he didn't even know he could do. He just sort of got mad, and then it just kind of happened.
I heal for 4, then I'll drink a healing potion for the last 1 point.
Okay.
Did anybody else? Only Zabal got hit. Aside from, yeah.
Zalfor didn't
Oh no, he
Zalfor
got a
get
stub
hit?
toe.
Oh, step toe, right?
Trivial injury. He's fine. So you guys, I mean, roleplay opportunity here. Random elf sitting at your campfire after you come back from the fight.
Yeah, you guys notice the
In
elf?
whatever description,
Yeah,
and the elf is also
if-
not Zabal. So
I walk up with weapons in hand and confront him. You pointy ear, what are you doing here? Are you trying to steal our supplies?
oh yeah, Hado, what's Arceus doing? Is he just sitting there, just like?
Yeah, he's just sitting there. All of a sudden, he's just sitting around the campfire, kind of half against the wall, looking at the party, and he looks very distant-eyed, like he had back at the bar. And he looks very indifferent.
Therefore, Avis definitely did not see him at the bar because they failed all of their perception checks.
They were a little.
They did
tipsy.
fail a lot. Yeah, they were a little tipsy. But I know that probably Valfor had spotted him. I know that I'm pretty sure Basante had even spotted him at the bar too. But he was definitely at the bar at the last area. But he was just
I know
hooded at the
Zabal
time.
spotted him, but
Zabal definitely knew. Yeah.
he even deduced that that the elf was watching him specifically from perception checks. But
Yep.
you know.
He doesn't look at all threatened by the fact that you're approaching him with weapons in hand. But he
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
have
did you
a
want to
weapon
describe?
in his
He
hand.
should have his weapon. Like it may
Well,
not be
he
in his
doesn't have
hand,
it
but he
in his
definitely
hand,
has a
but
sword.
he definitely has a sword. You definitely are looking at a swordsman in this blue scale armor that probably not many of you have seen before. He looks to be well dressed, all things considered, with his scaled armor, his helm, that long tail line that's on the helm, and just a great sword of Hoeth next to him.
Yeah,
And I
there's
doesn't
try.
it's like a
seem-
Zweihander.
Yeah, it's like a
size
Zweihander.
Can I try a warfare test or a trade armorsmith test?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I don't see why.
I guess I'll do the warfare first to see what kind of armor he's wearing, and then I'll do a weaponsmith to see if I can determine what kind of weapon it is.
Okay.
There's a warfare one.
Okay, so
I guess for like the most basic thing, it looks like a heavier version of what Zabal is wearing, but
Yep.
you know, on top of whatever Hado wants to.
And then there's a weaponsmith test.
Oh wow!
Ooh, yeah. So
whatever Hado wants to talk about there.
yeah, you're looking at an individual who is wearing clothing that, even down to some of the more finite details, almost mimics that of Zabal's. If you could even tell if there were to be some form of heraldry in the armor or some form of significance to nationality, it literally looks no different than Zabal's armor, but heavier. It's scaled. It's like he has this... It looks like it should be very weighted, but he seems so weightless and effortless while wearing it. Alongside that, he seems to have this large, massive sword with him. It seems to go narrow profile in the first starting little while and then thickens out as time goes on, but the weapon itself is very, very thin. It's probably the most lightweight greatsword you've probably ever laid eyes on.
Yeah.
It also looks as lethal as it is.
Yeah.
Like richly.
Thin.
It looks
Yeah.
almost decorative.
Yeah.
In all honesty, but you could just tell with 3 SL, it's incredibly dangerous, like a very lethal weapon.
But it's also the fact that even though he has a helm on and he has his hair done off in a way, it looks like he smiles at you in a way that doesn't seem to make sense. It's almost unnerving how he just freely just gives you a grin, and that grin just seems misplaced.
You probably see Avis and Zerfeld hiding their hold on their weapons as they continue to approach you.
Actually, one other thing. I guess this would probably be like an intuition or a perception check, but can they tell
if he even understands what they just said to him.
Oh yeah, do you
No.
speak like?
This is the interesting thing. So as you begin to approach him, he simply says the word Atani. And then he holds out his hand, very lightly, and he points to you, and he points to the priest, Zarafel. And he simply says the word Atani.
Do I know what that word means?
Do you speak Eltherin?
No.
Then no.
Alright, well, I'll just hold him at weapon point and just assume he doesn't speak common and wait for her high elf to come back.
And then you just like look to your left as you see three shapes just splat
on the ground
behind the tree over there. And then about like another 15-20 seconds pass, and then Zabal just sort of descends back almost where he was, except rather than sitting on the spot he was sitting, he's just cross-legged on the floating disc of light, like some of the party has seen it before. And then he just looks to his right.
He's a high elf being held up by two knights.
And just sees, you two pointing weapons at what he instantly recognizes as the equivalent of an elven witch hunter. And
upon looking at Zabal, his expression seems to change and just go back to a stoic kind of flow.
He just gives his fellow elf a nod and then says to Avis and Zarafel, what exactly are you pointing your weapons at that one for?
He has yet to state his business here. He just appeared behind us. He has yet to try to make contact. He's just been standing there, smiling menacingly.
He's just
you see his head tilt, but he doesn't seem to comprehend exactly what you're saying. He almost appears entertained with how you're acting in a way. This very odd, this is kind of a joke sort of way. It seems inappropriate and it seems out of place still. But he looks to Zabal and then he says, Firamia. And he points to the two of them once again. And Zabal would immediately understand that the word he said was mortal folk. And he's referring to the two humans.
Yeah, Zabal just gives him a nod and speaking in Elthrin. What is your purpose here, kinsman?
Arcesius gives a nod, and he says, "You are Zabal, born of Tora Vistra." And he doesn't say it in a way that's a question, he says it as though it's a fact. And then he says...
statement.
An imperative statement. He says, "I am Arcesius of Elmfall. I am your escort."
Yeah, I guess everyone would be seeing this exchange, and he just has like a slight look of surprise, and then comes over, steps off the disc, and then gives like a full, formal bow, and says, I was unaware that I was eligible for such an honor.
From my knowledge, you were supposed to be assigned one immediately upon leaving. However, things had gotten complicated. I was delayed, and I am here now. I noticed that you appear to be the leader of all of these mortal beings, and it seems to me that you appear to be helping them in their time of need. Either way, I am here to assist you as needed, as I am supposed to. And he seems to bow back to you. But his demeanor just feels off throughout the entire time he seems to speak.
Guess we'll just do an intuition test real quick, because why not? Damn. Not much. It's like looking at the perfect embodiment of stoicism, I guess is what Zabal would determine.
Seems to be the case, and where there appears to be any form of emotion, to some degree, it almost seems like it's being either misused purposely or unconsciously, and you're not quite sure which.
Yeah, and then so Zabal would just turn to Avis and Zarafel. He is here to act as my bodyguard, it would seem.
They probably like raise like well, they're wearing helmets. Never mind. They probably just you see them go back.
I mean, inside the helmet, raise the eyebrow, probably look
And
at each
then-
other in a way you guys have looked at each other before.
And then just go back to standing standing rest, like therefore like towards his spear, and then just plants it in the snow, and turns back to the fire and muttering about elves or something.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Okay.
Alright. So that happened.
Indeed. With now another new ally. After a while, Morris Fox comes back from the woods. He says we shouldn't be having any more unnecessary company tonight. And then he looks back at Zabal, kind of still amazed of,
Probably terrified.
Terrified.
Like, what the hell could I possibly do to a guy who can do that?
Yeah. And kind of, I don't think he would have seen much magic, so it's like, okay, so...
He probably would have, if he's like, how long would you say he's been in like the Middenland, like forests? Probably like most of his life.
Most of his life, yeah.
Yeah, so at the very least, he'd probably see some like Bray shamans using magic, but nothing like that. So.
Yeah, so he would just go like, okay, note to self, don't piss off the pointy-eared one.
And then Zabal just says, "You know I can hear you, right?"
Yeah, right.
And thank you for examining the perimeter.
And then he looks at the other elf and he's like, oh, great, another one.
You needn't mind him.
But after that, you all have time to rest, get through the night, and then next morning will come, unless there's anything else anybody else would like to do.
I guess the ball would just throw a healing light on himself, but that's really all about it. Do you want me to roll for it or no?
Nah.
Alright, he'll just top himself off.
Alright. Excuse me. Next morning comes, and you continue your way further to Middenheim. Or switch maps here.
Sorry?
Switch maps. So, give you guys a little bit of background on Middenheim here. So, area around here is known as the Lorrainian Forest. I'll butcher that. This area has a lot of beastmen, elves, folks, dwarves, humans, all form of big trading areas and everything. They do have king of the city, but I'm not gonna spoil you with that at the moment. As you all approach, you see this giant, like, fortress.
Wick, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Middenheim like a like one of the biggest cities in the empire, like rivaling
Yes.
Altdorf. But the
Yeah,
primary
close.
difference is that rather than on a river, it's built on the top of like a fucking plateau.
It's built on top. It's built into a mountain
Oh, okay.
Mountain.
with like the highest religious point being at the top of that mountain. It's cold.
Chungus City.
Yes. Okay, here's a little bit of description. There's nearly
Yeah.
40,000 inhabitants. In the place, the city is so densely inhabited that rows of buildings are layered one on top of another, and where these crowded districts crowd up to the side of a rock, the structure teeters. Structures can teeter. Empty space. Into the face of the cliffside. Middenheim has lots of narrow alleys. It's almost like a labyrinth. But lots of it is also roads are dug into a gray rock. Yeah. But pretty much it's built on a mountain-like plateau thing. And it's... You've seen Altdorf's defense and capability, but pretty much my understanding is double that.
Yeah, Middenheim, it has the advantage of like natural position and a ludicrous amount of defenses.
The city has also been through quite a lot, through famine, through wars. I can send you guys the book so you guys can read it yourself at one point, but there was a Goblin King incident that they had to deal with. There was the Great Wizard War against Chaos, and the Wizard War. And Unalive Scourges. So they've been through quite a lot. Those are just some of the historical events. Even after all that, Middenheim still retains its reputation as the safest and most civiled of the Empire's great cities. I won't tell you what that is yet. Yeah, there is... You'll figure out the other things after. But now to move you guys to next map.
Upon approaching the city, Arsaces expresses to Zabal that he's very curious as to the fact that no other beastmen had actually attacked. He was confident that there was actually more of them that had been on the approach.
Zabal will just respond back. I don't think that... Well, actually, what would he say? I guess he would say perhaps they learned their lesson after multiple Minotaurs and Bray Shamans didn't return to their disgusting herd.
Perhaps, if they had the intelligence to do so.
Well, some are capable of casting magic, such as it is. So I would
Indeed.
say that they are intelligent. Where are we on this map, Cody?
I would say you guys would be coming in probably down here.
Oh, my carriage. Where's my baby?
There you go. It will only make it too big.
Yay! Oh, it's hilarious. Over my
Oh
leg.
yeah, that's weird. What the
Uh,
hell?
Oh, it's in
No, it's like if he tries to put himself onto it, it's now he's under it for some reason.
Yeah. It's like a layer above me.
I would say like place in, or I would say delete Visante and replace him. See if it actually like
Nope.
puts you over.
Yay!
Yeah, it does. All right, that's weird.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Okay. So, you all enter. Let's see. There was. I just need to take a quick break here, so I'll give you guys a chance to do what you need to do. Ben's whining, I need to let him out quick, so we'll be right back on that.
Alright, so I guess we start to just roll up all the carriages into town here with everybody in tow. And I don't know exactly what everyone wants to be doing at the moment, but I have a feeling that Visante is immediately looking through all that paperwork he was giving for the load manifests and trying to figure out where Rugnissen and Lothhelm might be in the city. So at this moment, or I think maybe everybody might have something of interest they want to have either a look at or do. Maybe figure out where things could be.
For the moment, I will be right back. But finding accommodation, getting that delivery done, and
That
then
is definitely a good idea, yeah.
I guess the whole reason we came up here was to just unwind with whatever festival game thing that's supposed to be happening. So anyway, I'll be right back.
Change is coming.
That's very Zancian of you. I think we should shoot you.
Well, those were the words that Visante had heard when he failed a willpower test in the previous episode. It's the thing that would probably be kind of starting to claw into his thoughts, just because of, well, we're here now. Nothing really seemed to change or happen, unless he was talking about the new individual in the party who's just walked in and seems somewhat abnormal. But I wonder, what are Silence characters doing?
You said there's like a bunch of libraries here, right?
A bunch of libraries here?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they... I don't actually remember that. Yeah, I actually don't... Huh.
I think he mentioned something about that in the description of this place. That's probably where they're going to.
Trying to see if there's like a map on the thing. I don't know why, but the when I click on the Fortress City of Ulrich in our
It's just a
our
black
thing.
screen.
I can't. It's just a black screen. Yeah, I can't actually read it. Okay. That's is like a map of the town in detail, or like notes about the town in detail, or I don't know. But if they do have one, then like, yeah, no, I guess that would be the first thing you'd have interest in going along and finding.
Okay.
Is there something very special you're trying to find? Oh, there we go. Hi, Cody.
Yep, I did say I would be right back, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
please.
Zabal is not here at the moment. Dow said he'd be right back, too.
Okay.
You said there's a bunch of like libraries in this place, right? In your description.
Yeah, there is libraries. There's also, if your thing is part of the Knights of the White Wolf, they would also have libraries in that too. There's a map that I have for you guys, kind of which one we're pointing at. I'm gonna do this.
MIDDENHEIM, City of the White Wolf. No. No. Zarafel is going to go to the west gate. That is where the Temple of Meridia is.
There's a Temple of Myrmidia. Interesting.
Yeah, I looked up an actual map of the city online, and
Oh, hell yeah. Can you send me that link? That'd be amazing. I
I'll
would
give
too
you
like to
guys
see
a
it.
map too. Oh, I'll do this.
there.
Maybe Reddit? No? I guess you put in the
Yeah, it's in the group chat.
group chat, yeah. Oh shit, all the memes suddenly. Damn, it's because I have it on mute, so it's like, because it keeps beeping in my ear, and I'm just like, I can't fucking, it's too much for me. So I gotta mute it, but then I forget it's on mute. I gotta go through all this. I gotta figure out what the context was for everything now. God, that's funny. It's hilarious. Oh, and I see the one that Cody had also posted too. MIDDENHEIM, here we go. This looks pretty official looking, I gotta admit. Oh, wow. You have, oh, hey, it's in, like, really nice high definition, too, dude. Like, hey, you actually found a fucking map that's good. I mean... Oh, shit, there's the Dwarven Engineers Guild in here. Oh, they also got the Guild of Stonemasons. Ooh. Interesting. Since you're here, Cody, can I double check the invoice and or inventory and or the other list and information that I was given for Rugnissen and for Lothelm?
Yep.
Yes.
Do you need
I want to cross-reference where they might be on the map.
Alright.
I'm assuming one of them is going to be the Dwarven Engineers Guild, number 12 on the map.
One's gonna be in the Dwarven Engineers Guild.
Yep.
And the other one's gonna be in the Stonemason and Architects.
Ooh, hey, look at that. The first two I was looking at. Hey, I see how it's going. Okay.
Yep.
Nice. But I do want to check out this Temple of Remedia, too. But now, what would Arsacis like to do here? Well, probably nothing at all. He has all he really needs at the moment. I don't want to self-do that, though. That's the problem. I'm gonna have a look here. He doesn't have a lot of stealth. No. He could technically do at least that if lucky. Perform. I think at the moment, I would like to make a perception check as we're coming into town, because I'm coming in a pretty heavily armored carriage. And I'm gonna see if somehow I succeed on a 16 on the dot, Cody.
Yep.
Coming into town with this big carriage, and we basically have a convoy coming into MIDDENHEIM.
Yep.
I'm just curious to see what I might notice with that. Honest to goodness sake, flat roll, it's fate. It could be something so stupidly unimportant that it's important. It could be something so important that it doesn't seem important. Whatever you want to go for.
Okay. You would see, obviously, nightly orders standing around the perimeter. Same order as one of Silence's character being the Knights of the White Wolf.
Ah, yes, the one who has the horse with him.
Yep.
And has the lance, yeah.
Yep. You would see a bunch of them all around. You would also see prayers of Ulik kind of around as well. What else would you see? You would also see that lots of the city is kind of cramped. So if you remember the tenement building from that adventure, imagine the slums,
Of course I do, yeah.
slums of Ubersreich being very cramped and compact. But this city, you see a lot more houses and other things stacked upon each other, but it's more neatly and more professionally done, you could say.
Yeah, I gotcha. It seems a little bit odd, but am I allowed to? I probably wouldn't be able to, because I guess it would be an engineering skill, but because I have the smithing trade skill, I just want to have a fun little roll and see if this would add anything. Nope. It doesn't seem to have done anything. I wouldn't notice any difference amongst all of the how they've stationed their buildings, how they put the buildings up, the maximum heights of them. I just roll into this town and be like, wow, at least it's clean, but it is packed. It is full. It is tight. There are effectively small apartments all over the place. There's nothing that I seem to catch on to in the whole like constant row of houses going down.
But on first impression, many parts of the city have a cramped and disordered look, and historically, Middenheim has the reputation from fomenting civil discords and religious extremists. Even those who have respect for Middenheim impregnability and longevity may regard it as less of a city to be lived in, more of a fortress. Be mannered.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's a strongly built military compound that's surrounded by a bunch of mountains and everything else, but it's still a whole functioning city, so there are still people here.
Yet first impressions are soon dispelled in those who stay there for even a short while. Behind the walls of Middenheim has a surprisingly cultured and cosmopolitan place.
Cosmopolitan.
Yeah.
Okay.
The people tend to be very tolerant, even trusting. And while areas of the city are stipulated, Middenheim is a better place to live than many of other cities of the Empire.
Okay, that's fair. And just because I would like to, am I allowed to roll a second perception check?
Sure.
But this time from Arcesis?
Yep.
Okay, focusing specifically on hearing, now that I know that it's a plus 30 based on what I choose, I want to see if Arcesis can hear anything. And if there's something important with a roll of plus 6. Or something, even if it's not even important, maybe it could be something completely random. Who knows?
Well, as you're coming through the gates into the city at this point, you see the big 4 great giant gates, studded, wooded, and dwarf flanks.
I can hear like the system of it like rolling and how they're pulling it off on a pulley system to bring up all the gate works because we're coming up to them. So the gates are definitely not going to be like open all the time. Like these people are going to ensure that the gates are closed almost all the time. So I'm hearing like the pulley system going off. I'm hearing how it's chained, it's heavy, it's being lifted off. But coming into the city, is there like any specific voices I might hear?
It would probably be a fucking wall of noise.
Yeah.
From just how packed the place is, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that's fine, but I'm just wondering if there's even
but also,
something...
you can only speak Eltherin, so whatever words that aren't Eltherin are gibberish to you.
That's true, yeah, you're absolutely right. But I'm just curious if there is anything, it could be environmental, it could be voices, it could be anything.
You would hear the talk of the 20 armed guards that are at the gate.
People pointing, specific sounds. I'm trying to get cues in as I'm walking through this rather alien town to me. But I can make out at least the idea that because of how people are pointing and what they're doing, that, they're referring towards soldiers, they're referring towards these specific things, these concepts. That's absolutely fair, yeah. And I know that the gate system works on a pulley or a crank system, but I'm not hearing anything like steam, am I? There's no steam works, there's no... Go over his notes. If we do have a map to the city, I'm assuming that we have a map to the city. If we're being provided a map by the DM, I'm guessing this means that the players and the characters would have a map of the city.
Yes.
So the characters have a map to the city. Okay, then I would say that probably Vasante would immediately recognize, wait a minute, if that is supposed to be this section of the city and we're coming in this way, I have to actually make a stop right away towards the Stonemasons Guild for that lumber delivery. So I'd actually inform possibly Zabal, or whoever's closest to the carriage. At the moment it seems to be Zabal. I'll ask Zabal and I'll inform him the Stonemasons Guild is actually this way. I have a delivery I could probably drop off right away and get some of the load off of the horses.
And while I was AFK, Zarfel and Avis went to go do their own thing, I assume?
Yeah, it seems like they just ran off in the city. They kind of left us as soon as we got here.
I mean, to be fair, I assume Avis is probably a local.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
But, that's me making that assumption, not Zabal. But, yeah, I guess Zabal would just say, best we don't get separated in this warren.
Visante would nod in agreement, and Arcesis will just kind of hear the gibberish around him, but he does recognize Zabal speaking in a tongue that is native towards the people around us. So Arcesis considers that.
What does everybody else wanting to do as well?
My guys split up. They go to their respective temples.
Yeah. I don't think there'd be a chapter house of the Knights of the Blazing Sun here, so probably just stick with the group.
Yeah, Zabal's just gonna stick with the coach for now, so...
Okay.
No reason to split up right now.
One thing that is gonna do,
so we'd take a... we would take a right. Sorry, I'm just trying to position ourselves on the map. So we would actually be going down the main street this way.
Yeah. Before you actually do make your way to that street, you see a couple Knights of the White Wolf appear. As how busy this city is, they normally don't do spot checks, but you have like a 10% being one, and given the fact of your load and your coach, and how
absolutely,
it's fortified, a couple of guards do stop you and goes, "What's in the carriage? What's your business?"
Okay, Visante, I'm assuming Visante is probably in the back, so he's going to actually open up the back, and... I don't know. Actually, before he opens up the front door going out to the driver's side of the carriage, because I'm assuming he's in the back and he's let the other drivers take control of the carriage again to direct it as needed. So if Visante just opens the damn door to a guard who's not expecting it, that's going to be problems. So can I make an intuition check or a other type of check? Okay. I'm going to try an intuition check to see how his tone is. Give you some knowledge, I have a 36.
You're a noble as well, right?
I am a noble, but that doesn't mean anything if I scare the shit out of them.
Yeah, I will give you a plus 20.
A plus 20. And I do have, because I did say in the beginning that I checked my addresses, I would have the inventory list and pamphlets on paper in my hands at the moment. Okay. So, okay. I've got a plus 2 on intuition.
Okay. The guards do kind of hear you in the back there, and you just hear the...
Well, no, I mean, like, I'm trying to... I'm sorry, it's Cody, to refer... Yeah. Because I can hear them, and I can clearly hear them. By using intuition, I'm trying to judge, is this guard so defensive that if I were to open this door right now, would he actually suddenly think that he's being
He doesn't
attacked?
want to Kool-Aid man out the fucking carriage.
I don't want to Kool-Aid out
basically.
the... Yeah, exactly. So, Cody, is the guard, like, calm and collected?
He's pretty much calm and collected. He's just doing typical, having suspicions, but just, calm demeanor doing it.
Okay, fair enough. Then Visante, just to ensure that he doesn't scare fucking anybody in the situation anyways, because he is in an armored carriage and he would be aware of that, he actually knocks on the door, the front door, and then he opens it and he steps out and says, I actually don't know how to refer to a guard in this universe. Should I just call him a sir? Should I call him a rank? Is he a sergeant?
Well,
Is he a
considering
corporal?
you are a
Can I do
higher status than them, you'd probably just refer to him as guard. Or
guard?
you
Okay,
definitely
fair
wouldn't
enough.
call him sir, because that would imply subservience.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. Too, but
Yeah.
also, I'm trying to express like some. Again,
just
I'm a
being
diplomat
polite,
from a
I
different
guess.
country. I'm
Yeah.
trying to be polite. Yeah. So, what rank would this individual have, Cody?
Just taking a look here.
I'm assuming that Vasante would at least know like ranking of like soldiers and stuff.
Does not say.
Oh, I guess
so.
another reason that the guard would be calm is that if a fight were to start here, the guys who would be fighting the guards would die very quickly from sheer numbers.
That's also a fair point. Yeah.
I would say one would be equivalent of a sergeant, and the other being just a low-ranking.
Maybe like it could be a corporal, it could be a private, it could be whoever. Okay, so I'm assuming the sergeant is doing the talking. So I say, yes, hello, sergeant. As I'm stepping kind of in between, I'm assuming a 3-person carriage, or at least enough you could squeeze somebody in between, like the 2 drivers. I squeeze in between the 2 drivers, and I dismount the carriage, right? And I go along and say that yes, I'm here delivering 2 very important shipments to the Stonemasons Guild and the Dwarven Engineering Guild from Altdorf. I have all paperwork here, and I am more than willing to have you investigate the carriage if needed. And Vasante, in full, like, even though he's fully armored, he does have his colors on. It does show he's a diplomat in some way. He holds the papers out for the sergeant.
He's a combat diplomat.
Yeah, he's a combat diplomat.
They look at the papers, look where the shipment's coming from, then they look at your colors going, noble. Alright, everything checks out. You may proceed. No causing any trouble, understood?
Absolutely. And I guess we continue on from there.
Yep. You continue on.
And just because I want to see, because on perception check, I'm going to do a perception check through Arcesis, just because this is an interesting thing for him. What is the expression on the sergeant's face after this altercation? How does he appear? Does he have some kind of... What is it?
It's more seeing the amount of materials that you have, and given the fact of your nobility, it's kind of like, it's like, Jesus Christ, this is the biggest shipment that I've ever seen, kind of look.
So he's a little bit shocked, but that could be really from anything. So it's just an interesting thing for Arcesis to see this shocked expression after speaking to a human being who seems so small and so young. It is a curious thing indeed.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Morik is just chilling back there.
Yep. Oh, I actually did have names for them. Haha. They were both sergeants.
Oh, you found
actually.
Ah, they were both sergeants. You had names.
Yep.
No.
I had names and whatnot. I'll just tell
You could have
just
gone
so
through a
you,
whole thing.
No, one of the sergeants is Sergeant Wolfgard Honman.
Okay.
And the other one is Sergeant Weberger. I'm not even gonna pronounce that second one.
You're gonna have to send it to me.
I'm just gonna copy and paste, and I'm just gonna put it in Roll 20. And the other guy's name is that.
I just want to see it. Sorry. Vereberg Krotpreffer? Looks like Krotpreffer. Interesting. Okay.
And they have backstory to them too, but there's Not much.
Yeah, he sees the colors and he's just like, I don't think I want to get into a backstory with this guy, and he just goes about his day.
But I'll give you descriptions. Both.
Oh, I don't think Crop Prefer would actually be here. That one's on the north gate,
Oh,
according to this description.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, fair
you're
enough.
right.
I mean, there's no reason why like
It's okay, Cody. Just throw him in as
Wolfguard
like
would be
another.
there, but he'd probably have
Yeah.
plenty of men with him.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the main one that you would be dealing with, he has this. You know how Whitebeard's
Oh, like the big fucking handlebar mustache.
yeah, handlebar mustache.
Based on that picture there, holy shit.
He has a cap with a feather. He has clearly some medals. One of an axe. One of a almost looks like a German cross, practically.
Yep. Okay.
He's wearing fur some form of fur armor.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Cool. You could always like have them come back as some kind of like side NPC or something, anyways, if you want to explore more of what you could do with them. So, but all right. Then I guess after speaking to Sergeant Wolfguard and him leaving, Visante and everybody would probably make their way, because like I'm trying to refer to the map you have here and refer to the actual larger map. I would say maybe it seems a little bit too far over. Probably maybe around here. In this general vicinity or district would be the Stonemasons Guild by approximation.
Yep.
We no clip through some buildings.
Stonemasons and architects.
Yeah.
Oh, and technically the Dwarven Engineering Guild would basically be around in this general vicinity
Like,
too.
basically right around the corner.
Pretty much
Yeah.
around the same.
I mean, they really are. Yeah, they're just all around in the same district. So I'm gonna double check the load, because we loaded the Dwarven Master's equipment first from Altdorf. This would imply that it's to the front of the carriage, so we would stop at the Stonemasons Guild first and foremost to ensure that we can unload the lumber that would be loaded in after.
Yep.
So that is going to be the plan. I'd say that just makes the most sense. So we start to make our way down that district.
Okay, you make your way down. You can tell that it's a pretty busy area, given the fact that it's possibly close to the market area. As you all are walking down, you notice that they're getting set up for this festival, putting up decorations, having almost like bonfires in certain areas. Almost think about it almost like decorations, almost like Christmas almost.
Okay.
To that sort of, extent.
To that kind of extent of like how you would decorate something, it could be. But what's the season at the moment? Is it like fall? Is it winter? Because if we're up north, it could be spring for all I know, and we'd still have snow, depending on where up north you are and like what your elevation is. So. I just also want to know because of like other potential factors too.
Thank you. Just thought I had them in my notes, but I guess I didn't. Okay. So you get to the first one. You met with a more of a shorter dwarf, about, maybe never be actually average, about 4'1". You see him kind of swing a pretty hefty, thick saw, practically.
Okay, so we've gone to Lothelm, right? Or the individual Lothelm?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, good.
And you see him have all sorts of, carving tools, chiseling tools, all strapped along this dwarf. And he
He has smaller compasses and other things for measurements and all the rest of it, and all sorts of things. Yeah.
He sees you coming, goes, kind of steps out of the backyard, like the yard area that I guess he would be working in, sort of deal.
Yeah.
He kind of steps out, swings his saw over his shoulder, and goes, "Can I help you, fellas? You look kind of lost there."
And this is a dwarf, right?
Yes.
Okay, well. Sorry, 1 second. Can I make a language Kozlid check?
Yep.
I would like to try to greet him in Kozlid, even though I'm basically fluent. Is there a modifier I can have with that? I have been using it quite a bit in comparison to all the other languages I speak.
True.
But I did get lucky on Wastelander, though, so I mean, that's kind of
I'll give you a
up to how you want to approach it. Okay. That would be great. Let's see if I can actually introduce him, myself politely to the individual. Awesome. I
Pretty
love
politely.
that.
I was gonna say,
Pretty
if you
politely.
got -6 somehow, then he's gonna put a grudge in the book and
Oh,
come
I
after
know,
ya.
and I'm fucked, right? I am so fucked.
Or at least demand recompense from you for insulting his mother.
Right?
Or something.
Oh, something like that. So I greet him in Kozlid, and I express that I am here to deliver a lumber shipment from Altdorf from an individual named, and I actually didn't write down the name of the person who was my client anywhere.
Oh, the lumber.
Is
client.
the individual who was
the
who
master
made the
dwarf.
carriage?
Yeah.
No,
No,
the lumber was part of the deal.
Part of the
What do
deal
you
of
mean?
me doing the carriage.
Oh,
So
right.
I'm the lady who was running the carriage
I don't
building
remember.
thing. I don't remember her name
think
for
we
the life of me.
gave her a name, so we'll call her Cynthia. Let's just do that. That's the first
Okay,
name that
let's
came
just-
to mind. I'll write that down in my notes. Okay. He then goes, I wasn't sure I was gonna get this shipment anytime soon.
It goes, yes, I ended up coming down this way, and for sake of doing a favor for somebody, I decided to add it with my current load.
So what actually brings you here, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, yes, not at all. I'm actually here to deliver something to the Dwarven Engineering Guild.
Ah, I see. So then you must be, talking about, Ragnarsson there.
Yes, that would be correct.
Ah, I see. Be careful with that one. He can be in a temperamental mood at times.
I thank you very much for the warning. But as long as he's not temperamental to his brother Boris, then I hope that this delivery will go by rather smoothly.
Aye, and he does a whistle, and several other, of various races, humans, dwarf, elves, who work in his yard, helps unload the lumber.
Wonderful. Then I think last but not least, I ensure that I get a signature from the individual to confirm the actual delivery, and I'll have to find a way to send notice or a message back to Altdorf somehow, confirming that the delivery was actually delivered.
He gives a signature. He also gives you a bit of about 10 silver shillings for transporting it. And he also then goes, so how long are you sticking around here for? We're about to have a festival in the next couple days.
Well, that depends on all the members of my traveling group at the moment. for the time being, we were intending to come down here to see the festival. We saw notice of it on a board in Altdorf.
It's a sight to hold, I'll tell you that. Lots of different attractions, food, women, and he kind of gives you like a, as he's kind of shorter than you, kind of gives you a little bit of an elbow to your leg, or like your hip area, and he goes, it's a sight to hold, I would highly recommend it.
Well, for the food, yes, please. And when it comes down to this festival, though, I haven't actually seen decorations that's anything like that before.
Yeah, lots of people around here like to go full out on it. It's a festival that only happens every couple hundred years, I believe it was. I just need to find the page where I found it originally. A second. It's a festival that happens every couple years. Depending how long you're staying in here, I would recommend talking to a few people. You'll find a few people are quite friendly around here. Just be careful at night, will ya? There's been some strange things going on lately.
Strange things? What may you mean? Are people in danger?
Some people have been, you could say, disappearing. There's also been...
Not this shit again.
I know, right? I'm thinking to myself, oh god, it's not dead.
It came back for vengeance. No.
Ah!
No, it fled up here, and then we just happened to follow it, and then it's going to freak out the moment it feels Basante's presence, because it knows everybody else is probably nearby, and that its death is swiftly approaching.
But no, you guys cut off that. You blasted that thing's head off, so yeah, no, it's not coming.
Oh, okay. Well, at least not that, but it's
No,
like, oh.
And there's been a
That's
rise
horrible to
in
hear.
cults lately.
Cults? What do you mean cults?
Man of your stature, I kind of figured you would know what a cult is.
Well, I understand what a cult is, but I'm trying to ensure that it's exactly what I think it is, because if that's the case, then I'll need to know more information. In the moment where he is directing other individuals with the load from the carriage, I look to Zabal and I say, I think that this little vacation might actually be a little bit shorter than we expected it to be. I also look to Valfor, and I inform him about this as well, to the best of my ability, because I'm assuming they went in with me for the whole load. So,
I mean, Zabal's on horseback, probably near the coach, just making sure everything is going smoothly.
yeah,
And
so,
I assume
like,
Marsaeus is near him.
yeah,
but,
he would be.
But
so
yeah, I
definitely
guess
at
when you
least
say,
tell
if you
Zabal.
like say that to Zabal, like from assuming like across the way, you just
Not
see
a-
him shrug.
Yeah, you just see him shrug.
More,
Okay.
just like more of the same.
Yeah, no doubt, right? That's completely.
And I guess
valid,
if he ever gets within earshot within like the next 20 minutes or so, he just says, "You just can't help yourself, can you? You just have to find the trouble." But yeah.
Oh, interesting. Zarafel, I very much like your little thing that came up there.
That's in relation to your particular cult, which is to say, Myrmidian cultists,
I see.
specifically.
Interesting.
But yeah, Zarafel knows the etiquette of cultists,
Yeah.
which is appropriate.
The
for a
etiquette of
priest.
builder.
Yep. The dwarf also goes, I don't know much, some magic crap of, like, a tzatzit or, something. But as for something,
I apologize if I have a change of demeanor, but have you informed the town's guard of this increase in
they
cultists?
know.
Are they aware?
They're aware.
That's good.
I don't get involved with that political stuff. But
That's absolutely fair.
If you are looking for someone to talk political, the main, one of the main heads of this city, you could say, is the Goff family. And he kind of points to a nearby banner that has a crest that is yellow border, blue backing, a red, like German-like cross again, but yellow around it as well, with a castle in the middle.
Okay, I see.
Being like the one that you see on the map.
Yep, that's absolutely fair. Just because I can, I thought I could have sworn I had lore heraldry with Visante, but I don't think I do. I think I have it with Arsacis, but
And
I
you'd
can't
be
roll.
more familiar with Elven heraldry.
Exactly. I could have sworn I had it. Can I roll a lore politics check?
Yep.
Okay. Any modifier you'd like for that? For context, I have 40.
40, I'll give you a plus 10.
Plus 10 for a 50-50. Thank you very much. Ooh, I got a plus 3.
Yeah, you would. Would you? Yeah, you would recognize the symbol. And you might recognize the name. I'll allow you to have that up for interpretation for your character. But Graf Boris,
Toddbringer. Yeah, that's the Elector Count of Middenland. He would definitely know who that is if he got that many SL on the politics check. Provided he bothered to study much about, how the Empire runs. So.
Well, I mean, I kind of have to be able to become a courtier to begin with, I'd assume, so...
I mean, if you're a diplomat being sent to this particular section of the world, yeah, I imagine you would have.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that I would have some kind of crash course in the least.
He goes, he is one of the more influential people down here. He would be worth talking to.
Alright, I will keep that in mind as soon as this delivery is finished for Rugnason.
Okay, and if you need more reference, I don't know if you can see the Grand Duchy of Middenheim, but that gives you a little bit more, information. I don't know if I allow people to see it. Oh, haha, I did not. Ha ha ha. In players' journals. I'll play it.
Not what I meant to do. I meant to click on it so I could reopen up the thing because I closed his character sheet by mistake.
I did not give you guys that one either. I thought I did.
We're missing handouts. Cody, we're missing handouts. What can we do?
Yeah, I'm fixing that. Give me a second.
All good.
Yeah, that's the map of the Grand Duchy of Middenheim.
And this one might be a little finicky, but this is also the map. I also shared the map in the Discord channel, so...
Yeah, I got one of the maps up.
Alright. Then the dwarf kind of looks over to Mork there and goes, "Don't think I ever seen a knight quite like you. What order do you hail from?"
I hail from the Order of the Blazing Sun. Main chapter house is in Telebeckland.
Interesting. Well, you might find quite the knowledge and some information from some of the other knightly orders around here. The one that you probably all have seen coming in is the Order of the White Wolf.
Yes, I believe we actually are traveling with one currently.
Oh, fates must be on your side then.
From what I've seen so far, yes. Indeed they are.
Well, for a question for you. Damien?
Oh no, has he fallen asleep? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Give me like 2 minutes.
Richard, are you still here?
Huzzah! Or something. I don't know.
Okay. Not muted, so... Richard? Damien? Okay, okay, I'll get back to them when they come back. I have other opportunities for that. Yeah. So, shipment does get fully unloaded. Guess he would turn to Zabal then, for the moment, when Ash is AFK. Dwarf goes, "So, you all planning to stay here for a fair bit?"
As far as I know, we came here for the festival.
Well, there's, I don't know if y'all are just gonna want to stay at an inn, or rent a home or something, but I can recommend you some pretty decent inns if that is the direction you wish to go.
It would be much appreciated.
Okay, I'm gonna give you specifically some inn names. Where did I see them again? It's much further down because it's all the knights. Okay, market area. Alright, so... when I'm looking also, he's also going to mention, "You're one of those mage fellows, aren't you?" When I have this on this page.
Not quite yet, but I am able to use magic.
He goes, you might also want to check out the Grand Guild of Wizards. That's here in Middenheim. You might learn something that you might need, perhaps. I always like telling new folks of good places to go.
Well,
Okay, it was not that far away. Where the fuck did I see it? Let's go to books, It's up here somewhere, pretty sure. There's one.
I've returned. Hello.
Hello.
What has happened so far? Any changes? Any special things? Any
Just a bit of
unique
conversation.
whatchamacallits?
Conversation between Mork and the dwarf. Conversation between Zabal and the dwarf. The other
Okay,
two
cool.
are AFK at the moment, but
Those buggers.
he's giving Zabal some information for some inns.
Oh, okay, cool.
One is called the Horse and Groom. Another one is called the Ice House. Another one is called the Toddy Ass. And yes, that's
beg your pardon.
That's
The tardy. I beg your pardon.
That is literally what the tavern is called.
It's funny because when you mentioned inns, I was literally reading the description of the tardy ass. I'm not even joking. I was like, that seems kind of like a funny ass name. Why not?
And then there's this one, the Cocky Dame, the Baiting Pit, and there was one. And the here it is.
The what, mate?
The Baiting Pit.
Oh.
And then there's the Botonian House Inn.
Well, we got to burn that one down, but.
So he gives you a few options here.
Oh, actually, he gives us a bunch of options on inns. Am I able to ask, actually, would he know if the Dwarven Engineering Guild is even currently open at the moment, and or currently having people available to be able to take this order? Would he know that?
Yeah, he would. He goes, yeah, they're still open. You might want to move a bit quick. They do close unless they're changing the hours due to the festival. They might close in another 2-3 hours, but they're not that far away.
All right, then. I wonder if the Sante should leave now. That actually, no. I have to see if the order has been offloaded properly.
Oh, it has.
He did say that, yeah.
Okay.
Under Arsacis is watchful eye, I'm sure.
Yes.
Arsacis, yes.
Yeah. So you go. He thanks you again, and then he goes, if you need anything, For your lumber needs, you know where to go. You just hear him
Well,
yelling orders back at his people, going like, "Put it over here. Let's get to work, fellas."
wonderful. So that seems to have gone by rather smoothly. So, because of the map size differences, I don't think we need to move tokens at all, but we would have to go probably... Yeah, if we're judging by maybe unloading it around that point, because of how tight the city streets are. What's building 13? The Vinebund Hauling Company. I don't know if the incline is enough to because you have these stairs like shown on your map of Middenheim, Cody.
Yep.
So I'm actually not sure if we can actually go up those or not, because I don't know if it's like just an incline or if they're actual stairwell.
It's probably an incline.
Yeah.
Okay. If it's probably just an incline,
I
then
imagine
guess
that there's
would...
like a section for road and like stairs for the pedestrians, but
Yeah.
I'm just
given
trying
the
to see how
size-
literally I need to like read the map here or see the map here.
Yeah,
but if
the
it's just an
slashes
incline-
probably mean like an incline of some sort. So
Okay. Just because they read us stairs just so clearly. But yeah, then I guess we just go back and then start making our way up and along to the next area, which is the Dwarven Engineering Guild.
yeah.
After thanking the individual and making sure that we have all the information we need sent to where we need to possibly get a letter back, and it could be quickly and or within the next couple weeks, who knows, just to confirm the order.
Okay. You guys go to the next drop-off area. Do I want to switch maps with you guys now or not?
Yeah, we can stay on this one. It's fine.
You go to the next area of the Engineering Guild with all the medals and whatnot you have. When you approach, you hear a very loud, something like a pissed off dwarf.
The only available kind of dwarf, I would think, for conversation.
And as you approach, you see another dwarf being tossed out.
Okay. I guess, what is, so one dwarf has just shoved another dwarf out of the building, like he's just like, basically, get out. Can I do a language check to see if I understand what they are saying, just because I have the language check that I can do? It's like, they're yelling, it's like a fast moment, there's like other people on the street. I just want to see what he's yelling. Wonderful. I got a +2, Cody. I believe that would be probably enough to at least understand the words. Maybe not the context entirely, but the words at least.
You hear... yeah, the words. You would hear... a word called disgrace. And you would also hear the word...
Is it a very impolite word that we shouldn't say?
yeah, it's more of a swear, practically.
Okay, so it's a quote-unquote very impolite word that we probably shouldn't say. Okay, I gotcha.
If the subtitles popped up, it would say, "Very impolite. Will not teach the children."
Exactly. He gets it. So, upon hearing that and seeing this dwarf get thrown out, I'm going to ask the dwarf, just because I'm assuming he's just been thrown right out, like hard, very, very, very roughly. I'm going to ask the dwarf, and I'm going to see if I roll a success, but I'm going to say what I'm saying before I roll it. Is Rugnason in a bad mood today?
see the dwarf kind of like dust himself off from like powdered snow and other things, and he goes, "What was your first freaking idea? Or are you not from around here?"
I give him a little nod and I say, I'm not from around here at all. In fact, actually, I'm coming from Altdorf with a shipment for Rugnason at this moment. Is he upset about that shipment?
I couldn't tell you, laddie. Who knows what's getting up his behind these days, but he's clearly pissed, so I wish you luck, kid.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you very much for the information. And I guess I'm going to have to take a bit of a breath and then give a knock on this engineering guild's door, because I'm assuming that if that was Rugnasim himself, he's probably right nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to take a very pissed off dwarf yelling at me, I guess.
You hear
so I give the door a very polite, like, knock, 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 knock.
He opens the door expecting to see the same dwarf that he just kicked out. And you just hear him kind of use that slur term again, and Kaza going like, and he kind of looks up,
swearing up a storm.
He goes, "Oh, you're not him. What can I do you for?"
I don't know if can I still roll with a +3, Kazlid?
Yeah.
Success for this? Okay. Then continuing on in Kazlid, because I just finished speaking with the other dwarf, and I'm assuming that it should just flow naturally at this point. I go along and inform him that I am a delivery individual from Boric Rugnason for a Mr. And I double check the list very quickly, just because I haven't met him, right?
Mm-hmm.
For Lorboth.
Yes.
Lorboth? I'm just making sure I say it right.
He goes, "Aye, that is me," and you see this similar, same height of his brother, more of a black beard and hair, and him having kind of more like goggles on his head and covered in like soot or like other.
He's definitely putting the engineer in engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
And he goes, "Aye." He goes, "That's
Well, we
me."
have about. Well, I go along and I get in the manifest and I express to him that we have about 50 or so whatever pounds, because it just says 50 encumbrance, so it's like we're at about half the total weight of this carriage for specifically raw material. It seems to be steel, iron, and a bunch of other specific precious materials for your engineering guild.
Didn't think he would actually pull that through.
He was worried he couldn't, but I came in as a bit of a favor for him.
Very well. Again, you hear another, like a distinct whistle from another dwarf, and other dwarfs come and offload the carriage.
Wonderful. The only thing I'll need is a signature, and then I can ensure that there is mail sent back to Altdorf to confirm that the delivery was fully sent.
He gives you a signature and goes, "How's the old kook doing anyways?"
Your brother Bork? Yes. Well, funny enough, have you heard about the attack that happened on Altdorf by any extension?
Attack in Altdorf?
Mm-hmm. There was a small situation. I'm actually the individual who ended up locked in his shop with him for a little while, and we both ended up actually doing quite a bit, so considering how that dwarf moves, he's in good shape.
Oh, so you actually mentioned that, and if Zabal's in earshot for that, he just looks down and is like, "Did I ever apologize for plastering the front wall of his shop with?" No, never mind. Did I ever apologize for that? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he did.
You did. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he did,
Pretty
actually.
sure you did as well.
Because Guth and Valfor were like right in front of the zombie horde when that happened.
Yeah. But I'm not mentioning, oh yeah, zombie horde attacked Altdorf. No, I'm saying that, like, there had been an altercation that had occurred, and he's in good shape. What I saw in that dwarf, he is in very good shape.
Yes, that's my brother. Stubborn till the end. So, I must ask, because he tries to come up with the words of, like, no offense, laddie, but you be a bit wee young. Why did he get such a wee scrawny thing, to deliver this?
Vasante gives, a bit of a laugh as he's being told that, just because, I know the combat I've seen for one, but also just for the fact that I give a little chuckle. And now I know that this individual is a lot calmer than he was when he had thrown that dwarf out of the building at this moment. So you're going to get a chuckle from Vasante out of this, because somehow he has been able to weasel through that hardened shell for that moment and just completely diffuse the situation. Yep. He's laughing for two distinct reasons. But he goes along and expresses, actually, he knew my uncle, Julian Guerrero. Julian Guerrero. He used to be a diplomat.
I know him. How's that old sucker doing as well? You kind of see the gleam in his eye kind of come in and goes, I haven't seen that fucking
followed by a crushing despair.
I know, right? Asante kind of looks at him and says, well, do you want me to tell you something that would make you feel a grudge to me, or do you want me to tell you something that would feel better?
Not so sugarcoated, kid. What happened to the old fucker?
Something occurred with his most recent trip over to Ubersreich, and unfortunately I had the displeasure of confirming his body. He was killed.
Oh.
I don't know how exactly, but one of those cultists did it.
Oh. You see him kind of like stumble back a little bit, kind of shocked from it. And then you kind of see him close his eyes for a second, makes a fist, kind of bangs the side of the door. He goes, fucking cultists. As he says it in Catholic in that more displeasing tone.
Absolutely, yeah.
You're like, very well. I'm sorry that he's gone, laddie.
Well, it's given me a chance to work alongside Boric a little bit, and it's given me a chance to come down here, so it's, I'm pretty sure if he was on this trip, he'd be very proud at how I've been going on.
And then you see him kind of step inside a bit, rummage through a couple things. He goes and hands you a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I never got to try any of this, but I still have another bottle. The uncle said it was from Madrid, and he just tries to remember the place that he was from.
And I pull out that bottle that Boric had given me and said, funny enough, and I pull out a bottle of rum and say, your brother had actually given me this rum as well. It looks like that my uncle had been passing around quite a bit of these.
So it seems. And does Richard's booze sense come on? If he's here?
Oh!
Do we know?
Guess not.
He stumbled into the first fucking inn, and wherever we find him, that's the inn we're staying at. He's already made a home there.
Probably.
That is how I see it. Your brother told me to make a good promise here. It was actually to open this bottle of his, so that you and I could both try it.
Very well. He kind of makes sure the shipment is still being offloaded and notice one of the dwarves fumbling with one of the materials, and you just hear, "Oi! You chipped that material, it's coming out of your pay." As he kind of ushers you all in, pulls out several glasses, and goes, "Well," pours it all and raises a glass up to you and goes, "To you, Uncle Laddie."
Alright. And Visante will go along and follow it up with to my uncle. And he will consume alcohol of this rum from his hometown with this dwarf. And he somehow passes the test. So it's a very sweet rum. It's, that's nice. That's very, very, very nice of him. You see, you just gotta find a way to diffuse the situation. And it'll work fine.
Is there anything else anybody else wants to do? Zaval, Morg, Velfor, Guth, if you're there. Silent.
If not, then
Mostly just sticking with everyone else right now.
I'm almost
Not doing
thinking
too
about,
much.
now that the shipments are done, communicating with the town guard to see what's going on with this cultist situation.
Okay.
You know, before trying to speak to the head diplomat of
Excellent.
the fucking city.
I have
Right.
been muted, don't worry. So, god damn it, now I can't remember what I said. Does
go find
Basante,
Sergeant
like,
Wolfguard.
voice the, his opinion of, like, checking in on this cultist activity stuff, or...
Yeah, if it's
I would look to Zabal and probably, like, once the shipments are done, and inform him completely that both the individual from the Artisan Guild and now Gotham? I'm screwing up his name, sorry. And now Bork Rungison's brother, I guess. Let's see
Yeah, that
where in the world might... Yeah, that guy. Or Lorbeth. Lorbeth. I'm going to call him Lorbeth. So Lorbeth Rungison has also confirmed that there is a cultist presence in Middenheim. That they've been kidnapping people.
And I guess this is probably where Zabal would say, you just can't help but try and find trouble, can you?
I'm trying not to, but the problem is, if it's already here, then trouble's going to find us.
If you go to the guards asking pointed questions about a likely secret cultist organization, like a
That
fool...
may or may not have infiltrated the guards' ranks.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, no,
But
sure,
don't you
but
think that if you were a guard and someone began asking these weird questions, that you would bring them in to be questioned yourself? Or
I guess you're right, but at the same time,
to put
don't
it
wanna
in
be
another way,
unprepared.
if this problem does cross our path, then we will bring them to the guards. Well, he just looks to, like, each of you, like, you will bring them to the guards. My magic is not necessarily for restraining people. It doesn't exactly have a method of holding back. And mechanically speaking, you guys can actually, like, pull your blows to, like, not do critical damage and stuff like that. So you could, reduce an enemy to 0 and then restrain them and
That's
stuff
fair.
like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Zabal using magic cannot. It's
Cannot.
either it's a kill or not. It's a kill or he doesn't use it kind of situation.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Fair enough. Then...
But
I think
until then, I guess we should find... And then he, like, looks around and notices Guth is gone. And just like, oh no.
Oh, well, we better find the
Would-
best tavern in town, because
would you
that's where he's gonna
all
be.
Make me a perception check, please.
Sure. Arceus also makes some comments about how, oh, the human genuinely just flocks to you for, like, questions and answers and, like, commands.
He's like a
And
pet.
he would just respond in Elthran and just say advice mostly, but he just can't seem to help but want to get into trouble.
Huh.
Okay.
Well, that's what they do, isn't it?
You guys succeed.
That's what all life does in its own way.
You hear suddenly the marching of... No, not marching. The rush of clanking armor of guards running by the nearby street. So kind of how it would be going would be... You guys kind of in this district. So imagine it being a little up. So if this part here was the upper part, you would hear it going from like here to like around this way sort of deal.
I'm
Alright.
just making my perception checks with
Masate is still. You're wearing your helmet inside of Middenheim?
I think I just added a -10 for the fact that I just have constantly done that with all my perception checks, so
Fair.
I think
I
I
mean,
made a
it's
mistake.
still a fail, but-
It's still probably a fail, though. Yeah, I can see like a 30-something. And
Yeah, 32 versus 16. I guess it'd be 26, so -1. But
I guess specifically, probably just using whatever sense makes sense here. Like it could be sight, probably. It could be hearing, could be smell, could be
in
anything.
this case, it'd be hearing based on what he said.
Okay, critical
Nailed it.
success for hearing. We're hearing very, very subtle things too, so...
Yeah, you're just hearing
So,
the movement of guards.
like
practically.
armored figures running this way.
Can you
More
really
or less.
count how many there are too? Is there like an approximated count of how many soldiers
I
there
mean,
could be moving?
with acute sense hearing, you might be able to figure it out, but
Well, on a
Roughly
critical is success with acute sense hearing.
5 or 6, I would say.
Okay.
So there's something that happens there, but which tavern do you guys want to go to?
preferably one that's capable of housing the coach and all of the
Mhm.
horses and all of the king's men,
X-Men.
all of the king's horses. Because we have how many fucking horses between us?
Right
There's
ahead.
4 for the coach,
2 for the
wagon.
car.
Yeah, 2 for the wagon. And then Zabal's got 1. We've got a fucking demigriff.
Oh, yes.
Wait.
that as
8 horses?
Well.
Yeah, at least
Um,
8 mounts equivalent.
9 mounts, 8 horses.
Forgot about that. The guards
Yeah,
were
we have a
also
lot of
question-
horses.
The guards back there, when the coach was getting checked, would probably also question of like, how the fuck?
That's a
did you-
demigriff.
How the fuck did you tame a demigriff?
With great difficulty, I'm sure.
As you
Nearly
hear kind of
died.
more guards moving, one of the guards kind of like stops for a moment and goes, "Is that a
Like,
fucking-"
looks down the alley where we are and just
sees a
sees
demigriff.
Morik on a fucking demigriff and is like, what the fuck?
He goes, you just hear, like, Morg, I'm just not even gonna make you go roll for this. It's gonna be, how the actual fuck did you get a demigriff?
What in the world even is that? Like a private screaming.
And then you just
mean,
hear
if they-
more yelling, like, hurry your ass up! And he kind of just runs, but glances back and goes, I want one. You
I
can
guess
tell
We all
Zabal will
want
just
one
turn to
now.
Morik and say, well, we can either find a inn capable of housing the menagerie, as it were, or we can go see what all the fuss is about. Then he just sort of leaves that choice up to Morik and Visante, I guess.
Yep.
Well-
These are the two Or silent if he decides to come back.
Well, I mean, Silent's characters are somewhere.
Doing their
I don't
own
even
thing.
know.
Somewhere.
At respective temples, he said.
Yeah.
Problem is, I doubt that there'd be a lot of space in Middenheim, considering how tight it is.
No, it's massive. It's a massive
it's a
So
city.
yeah, it's like a actual
Yeah.
city, like on cosmopolitan.
Yeah, but it's still like a tight, like
cramped
apartment rows cramped. It's like in a mountainous area where we can't just like take.
It's
all
on a
of our
plateau
horses.
that's like connected into a mountain, where like the peak of the city is like near enough to the peak of the mountain that it's all just one and the same, really.
Because like the other idea is that we set up like a merchant style like exterior campsite like in front of the city gates.
Well, for one, you wouldn't. I don't think they would let you. Two,
That's the thing.
I
They might
wouldn't
not let
recommend
us.
it because that's where all of the beastmen would be prowling around if they even let them
that's
get that
the
close
other
to the
thing.
walls.
Yeah.
Which I doubt personally. But yeah, I'm sure we can. I'm sure one of the inns that Cody mentioned can let us.
Around the Bernabeu Stadium, according to the map, seems to be a lot of ample space.
Which map are you looking at?
Probably
It's the one that Cody had sent in the Discord.
It's the one from the book. It just the Discord, the Roll21 isn't working for you guys to look at, so I sent.
Oh, that one. No, I mean, it works for me. It's just really weird, and I don't really get to. I can't really zoom in very effectively.
It would put us like close to the stadium, but we're still in the walls, and there
Which
might
one
be
is
space.
the stadium in this?
46. 46 and 47. It's kind of like near the middle.
Oh,
right
the Great
side.
Park area. Okay.
Yeah, maybe we might be able to somehow set up a
probably
thing
around
there.
I mean, we could probably find an inn near there.
We probably could, yeah. But that's like the only thing I could think of that might work.
Oh, the Horse and Groom is in the alt marked, which, if I remember,
A drowned rat, number 16.
Don't worry about that one.
Okay.
That's no, you do not need to worry about that one right now.
31-ish.
15. There's another inn around there. There's the Castle Rock Coaches. I don't know what the Castle Rock Coaches might be.
What I was reading that wasn't an inn.
Oh yeah,
No,
31,
it might be a place
31
for-
32 is the area where the alt marked is, which is like, yeah, the Horse and Groom Inn or Tavern is there, but it says it tends to be cramped and crowded. Is the problem. The Tardy Ass, however, is spacious and clean, according to this information.
Yeah. Lily, I'll read you guys the description, and technically I should be making you guys roll to see which one you find, but I've been nice. But Lily, the description is this. The Tardy Ass is a spacious and clean tavern. Is one of the Middenheim best kept secrets. Just Guller is the proprietor. He is diligent with keen appreciation of his limitations and how to work well within them. He concentrates on selling a small range of fares, inexpensive ales, wines, spirits, as well.
It really sounds like the kind of place that Guth will wreck.
As a bar as well, snacks, dried pork, crackling, whatever that is. Roasted.
Fried pork crackling. I have no idea
pork
what that is.
crackling. Okay, that's
Yeah.
one word. Roasted pig nuts. Wait, did I just?
Yes, you did read that verbatim.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
I don't want to think it, Lily.
What
so
the hell is a Festag flighting? Oh, contests of jibes, which always draw a boisterous audience. Okay.
So if there's a little bit of fight bit, yeah, that would be one way.
No, it's more of a like contests of jibes. So people just like throw insults at each other.
Oh, so like flighting.
Two contenders mount the small stage at the back of the
Oh
bar and
my
trade
God.
insults.
Oh, so
A
it's pretty
contestant
much
is expected to be creative, witty, cutting, and able to apply a degree of poetic skill.
So it's
Oh my
yeah,
God.
it's like the old Viking thing of flighting, of like insult
Oh,
challenging.
Jesus.
Okay.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Things such as vulgarity and bigotry are by no means prohibited, but they are deemed unimaginative resorts, and a skilled flighter always seeks to give such things a twist. Okay. That's kind of funny.
Well, as you guys take an interest in that, I'll say you guys go
I
with
mean,
that one.
sure, I guess we end up there.
But are you guys gonna go investigate, or do you guys just want to get to the tavern and kind of end it?
It's sort of a how's everybody feeling kind of thing, I guess.
I mean, I can keep going if everybody is willing to keep going, but
Yeah,
depends
same
on
here.
everybody.
I can't exactly go to work without my car, so
Where's your car?
it's in the shop.
Ooh.
In the shop,
Well,
getting
I'm definitely around, so,
maintenance
like-
done. So
Okay, so Silent's still here. Wicked, how are you feeling about it? Are you wanting to head off, or you good?
make sure you unmute yourself.
Yeah, Wicked, make sure you unmute yourself, my guy.
Well, Damien's here, I guess.
I have
Nope.
no clue if Damien is here. He hasn't said a word.
No,
I'm
he
here.
sent a
ever.
he posted.
Oh,
No,
Okay,
you are
that's good.
here, so I have tried to talk to you several times. So, Damien, question for you.
Yeah.
Your family crest for your character. Are
Eh.
you keeping that hidden away still, or is that slightly visible now?
Well, it's in my bag, so I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I'm not showing just
Oh.
everyone.
Okay, just wanted to make sure on that one. We'll just backtrack here a little bit just for here. The dwarf also goes, hey, it seems like your armor has seen better days.
Oh right, didn't Basante's armor get damaged?
Yes.
yes, my armor also got damaged. It's probably got a massive gash in the
He kind of looks at
chainmail work.
both. He goes, if you want, we can repair that for you here.
Oh, that would actually be quite wonderful. Some of my party members too. They have damages to their own equipment.
Yes. He gathers a couple people and goes, yeah, well, take off your armors and other gear that you need fixed. We'll fix it for to show out layout for something else. Now that's page 2.
Yes.
You guys can spawn anywhere on the map that you guys want. I don't particularly care. That being
Yeah. I just threw the ball down over here. So
okay. I just need to quickly grab Fenrir from outside. I'll give you guys a scene and you guys can kind of discuss how you're gonna deal with it. You hear the rushing of guards. You see some markings on a wall, being a certain symbol. Similar to the symbol that you guys saw before with the other cultists. With that pin or whatever it was.
oh, that symbol. Okay.
Yeah. See similar symbols. You don't hear any fighting, you just hear a bunch of yelling of, come on, is that all you got? I can still drink you under the table. And almost it being like a big commotion. But I'll leave you guys with that for you guys to decide.
Drinking? That sounds like a perfect opportunity for Richard. Oh, he really must be gone.
Yeah, I don't know what in the world, or when he left, or
Yeah, I
how
don't
in
even
the
know when
world.
he left. He just sort of
Yeah.
disappeared.
Just kind of did, to
Probably when
be
we got to
honest.
town.
Oh, right. I completely forgot that we also have this guy with
We
us.
also have the entire like Night Brigade with us too. It's crazy.
Oh, fuck. I mean, I think Wick said he only brought his lieutenant with us because this is sort of an off-duty kind of thing. This was supposed to be just R&R, man. But, yeah.
You think R&R exists in fucking
Oh no,
fantasy?
not the
and
horse.
40K?
Not the horse from El Dorado.
Oh, no. I drag Balfour over to us. And the horse from Eldorado.
The horse unless you.
So the carriage that I have now is completely empty, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yep.
as you hear off in the distance, use the horse.
Indeed. Okay. You hear the yelling that you rolled a kick for some reason.
And who does Altiva kick?
Damn, you
Uh,
only slightly beat the horse.
no, the horse is bigger than you. Actually,
Oh yeah.
the horse wins. So
As I
Silent
proceed to
does,
use a fortune.
does Zarfil and Avis catch up to us, or
They went ahead and like they followed the guards
oh yeah, that's fair.
because they're probably like, in their temples and heard the call for like backup and followed.
That's fair.
So they're probably like across town from where you are right now because they have a head start.
So Cody, where specifically is this noise coming from?
It's gonna be like up here.
Oh, and the inn that we're trying to get to would be what specifically?
Inn that you guys are trying to go to is actually from the same area.
Oh, perfect. Well, I guess we just march along. Probably end up around here
Yep.
before we see anything. So,
I need to make white wolf tokens, but for now I'll just use. Use good old classic again, using these guys for the guards for now. As you guys approach, what the hell is that? Oh, the coach. As you guys approach, the yelling gets louder. It's a mix between either the dual flighting thing, the insult thing, next to almost sounding like someone trying to settle down a dispute, and guards are getting, worrisome.
that's the name of the thing in question, by the way.
Yes, fast take flighting. And all you hear is like slamming of bottles from inside, and yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Here, I yeet the three of you over here. Alright, so we roll up on this tavern. I need to, like, resize your token, Silent. Hang on. And pull him into the ether. There you go. He gets a 2x2. He certainly looks bigger than the coach because he doesn't have a token, like, outline.
I am massive.
Yeah. Well, no, that'd be that big. So, you know.
Yeah. So you'll hear that. Richard, are you there? Stands, giving him an opportunity or something.
Damn.
Okay.
Unless he's muted and doesn't unmute himself, I guess.
Yeah, nice. Are you muted, my guy? 'Cause if you've been talking this whole time, you're muted.
Hello.
That worked.
Hey, good. Okay, so no Richard. Gotcha. Okay. That plan England. You just hear the continue yelling as the gods kind of just stand there, just being ready, just in case there's a dispute. But you can tell that the fighting is getting quite heated as you guys make it to the Tarias. So as you all enter, you see a kind of a crowd watching this flooding happening. You find stables to put all your horses and everything. We'll deal with money for that later. Building next to here would be the stables. Yes.
Okay. Or I guess it would probably look more like this, but you know.
Yeah. Pretty much either way.
Okay.
You guys enter the tavern, you see kind of a large fellow in reddish armor, a blonde beard, blonde hair, and he is trying to calm down the heated fighting a bit in his establishment, which has now brought the attention of nearby guards, thinking that there's a bigger commotion than there actually is. But inside you see quite the cleanliest tavern that you've seen.
Dear God, who? I don't want to meet whatever creature made those horns.
Yeah, you don't.
Gigantinormous.
So we're in the tavern. No one wants to speak to the guy.
Sorry,
Or
I
at
heard
least-
the talk.
Most people are inside the tavern, I guess.
So, kind of in the middle, you'll see a hefty man and youth drinking and doing some fighting. You'll see a bunch of other patrons mixed with elves and dwarves of all kinds. And you'll see a man, and that's how I described him earlier. Now, we'll use this token for now. Trying to split up, but there's a bit of a crowd kind of gathering and watching, kind of enjoying the festivities, I'll call it.
So is this Guth royally pissing off someone, or Guth getting pissed off? I guess is the main question.
It's like he's getting pissed off because like he doesn't I don't think he would fully understand the concept of it. But also, the other guy's getting pissed off because, like, surprisingly, Guth is actually making some good, wits.
Good jabs back, basically.
Pretty much.
And then, so we enter this tavern, and then Zabal just sort of leans to, like, Morik, Valfor, and Visante and say, should I break that up, or do one of you want to do that?
Well, I suppose I could take the brunt of it if you'd like.
Well, I mean, I could just use that spell I used earlier to pull Guth over here. If push came to shove, I suppose.
Probably
Yeah.
just do that now.
Oh, who let the horse in?
Oh no! I have to minimize him.
This is
There we
go.
like a bad joke.
The horse is here.
So a horse walked into a bar,
Yes.
and everyone started panicking because the horse isn't supposed to be at a bar, and it's very dangerous.
So no one objects to Zabal using a Pula snare to rip Guth away from that.
Nope.
Drag him back.
Just be like,
I don't know. Maybe I should try and diffuse the situation.
I mean, that's what Zabal was asking. Like, should I just use that spell?
And you see like a smash
Used
bottle
earlier.
over here, and you still hear the whole fighting conversation going on, and you just hear Guth talking, going like something back, and the guy is getting pissed again, going like,
I mean, the one who loses their composure first is the one who loses. So
yeah, and this should have been over like about like
Probably like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Alright, and then, yeah, by all means, Valfor. If not, then just let me know. Just give
Okay.
me the signal. And then I guess he just goes and takes a seat.
Okay, so I guess I walk up to them. And I go, well, hello, gentlemen. What's to be the problem here? Good conversation.
As always. Does
Looks
Valfor
like
give the
nothing's
signal?
the problem, so we should probably get on our way.
Drags Goose back, unresponsive.
As Cody disappears.
No.
Capacity. Oh, okay. Damn.
I don't know if that got caught on, but I know. You just see